Yo, what is up everybody? Hello, how are you guys doing on this Tuesday afternoon, evening? Hope all you guys are doing well. Wow, we are back in the iFly Max 8 once again. I know, back-to-back streams in the Max, kind of crazy, but don't worry, next stream we'll probably be back in the Airbus. But I figured I really wanted to do some Norwegian ops in the Max, considering the Max just came out in 2024, and I was thinking to myself before the Max came over to 2024 that I wanted to, this would be one of my first routes to do in 2024 because of all the beautiful scenery around, you know, Oslo, Norway, and then on the way down into London. So that's what we're doing today. We're doing two legs. We're doing Oslo to Gatwick. First leg is about an hour 55 minutes, give or take. And then the second leg should be like an hour and 40 minutes. So not that bad of legs today. Pretty short compared to these past couple of streams. But appreciate all you guys tuning into the stream. And guys, we are 2 subs away from the big 300. So who knows? Maybe we can do 300 subs by the end of the stream today or more. But yeah, guys, if we go 300 subs, then probably on Friday or Saturday, we'll do a 300 sub special. Definitely a long haul for you guys and a couple giveaways. Maybe we'll do like 3 giveaways on that stream. Because, you know, 300 subs, celebrate 3 giveaways. So yeah, that's the plan. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. Let's go say what's up to some of you guys in the chat. We got Mr. Dreamliner saying glad to be first. Hello, Dreamliner. Welcome to the stream. We got Mr. Cooper. I'm second and what's up, FO? Great solo. Thank you, Cooper. appreciate you for congratulating me on me for the solo. If you guys didn't know, the solo video is now posted on Ludix Aviation. We will be watching it during cruise, if ATC isn't a problem. So if we don't have ATC for a good bit of the flight, then we'll definitely watch it for sure. I know ATC was on earlier in London, so yeah, but appreciate you stopping in, Cooper. Thank you for that. We got Sean Matthews saying, what's up? Hello, Sean. Welcome, bro. We got Mr. Whisper. Hello, Whisper. How you doing, bro? Are you working or are you flying with today? Dreamliner, I don't know what you're saying there, bro. We got Mr. Dimitri. Hello, Dimitri. Welcome to the stream. It took him 3 minutes to start stream. Hey, that's just the intro, man. That's the intro for you, bro. Happy late Father's Day. Oh, happy late Father's Day to all those fathers, man. I guess so. We got Damage Guy. Hello, Damage Guy. Hello, welcome. Dreamliner saying sub, appreciate you, Dreamliner. Appreciate you, man. Whisper saying smash some buttons. Hey, let's go, Whisper. Yes, sir, man. Let's go for 500. Hey, hopefully, man. One day we'll go for 500. But, you know, main goal, by the end of the year, you know, hopefully 1,000, man. So, hopefully, man. I'm glad to be first was 3 hours ago. I got you, Dreamliner. That's on the chat I'm reading right now. So, I'm reading them all right now. We got Aviation Gaming Inc. Hello. Hello, welcome. Are you back from your trip, man? How was it, man? We got Waidu. Hello, Waidu. Welcome. Cooper, where's Norway? Oh, it's just north of Denmark, man. So it's in Europe, but it's all right, bro. All good. I know, you know, in somewhat offense, I don't fly here a lot. I mean, I haven't flown to Oslo in probably 2.5 years in the sim. Just about. The closest is probably Stockholm. I've been probably. So yeah, I haven't been to Oslo in a bit, but we're finally here. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Whisper's working on Fortunate, man. How long? Maybe we get a bit of you know, you probably get a bit of entertainment for your job today. How you been? I've been great, man. I've been great. We got Samantha Fox. Hello. Safe flights. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, guys, let's go hop into this bird. We'll get her fired up, and then we'll get up on out of here. Sound's coming down. We'll bring up the sim volume. I'll cut the music off. We'll go overhead, and we'll go battery coming on. We already got ground power, so we'll go flick that on. We'll go emergency lights to the arm position. We'll go logo and steady coming on. And we will go window heat. And we'll go adheres to the nav position. And we'll also get our cabin utility and IFE passenger seats on. Let's see, I want to make this panel brighter, so get some panel lights in there. Clear the master caution. Hop down into our iPad. EFB. We'll go performance and payload. Where was it? Panel style. Oh, nope. What am I doing? There we are. There we go. Looking good. I'll be done around 6 a.m. and then about a 45-minute drive after. I got you, Whisper. I got you. What's up, Als? How you doing, bro? Welcome. Pan Am is back. You could kind of say they're back. They're being operated by Icelandair, but it's very cool seeing them fly that 757, but damn, it is expensive. Like, the whole 12 days for one person was like $65,000, which is absolutely crazy. I need to go and change my what's it called? US system. I got everything in my sim brief in pounds, so we're flying in pounds. Anyway, total fuel today, we're taking 16,100 pounds. We'll throw that into the planned trip as well. Our taxi out fuel is going to be 420. 420 is set. We'll go into cargo. Let's see how many. Let's see, what are we putting in for the cargo? We're going to put 3,200 in the front and 6,000 in the back. So that's going to give us a total of 9.2. We'll go passengers. We are taking 152, sorry. We'll go set payload, complete that. That is looking good. And we can step away from that for a second. We'll go magic barrel ref. We'll go switch it over to hectopascals, and we'll go hopping down to our FMC. We are on the latest AIRAC cycle, so we're looking good. And we'll go Posinet ENGM. Oslo. We'll go grab that, slap that into there, and we'll go flight plan request. They declared bankruptcy like in 1980. Well, but they're still technically not back. You know, they're being operated by Icelandair, so it's not really a Pan Am, but it's just a Pan Am livery pretty much. And auto brake to RTO. What's up, Henry? Hello, welcome. Appreciate you tuning in. How you doing, bro? Alright, so our call sign is Nordic 32 Alpha. And we'll go activate that, make sure it pulled it. There it is. Cool. We are not in 1979. Well, clearly. Just they brought it back, you know. I'm also in Europe in the A220. Gonna do a flight to Oslo to Sweden. Ooh, nice, Cooper. Nice, bro. Nice. Alright, so our departure out of here. We're gonna be departing 19er left on the Vipa 1 Charlie. That looks good. There we go. And then into Gatwick, we're gonna expect the ILS 26 left from Timba on the Barming 1 Golf. That's looking good. Execute that, and then we'll wait on our weights for a bit and get the traffic on. Flight directors can also come on. And let's see, we don't have any ATC on in the moment, so our cruising altitude is going to be 36,000, so I'm going to just bug it all the way up. 36,000 feet. Beautiful, we're looking good there. And I want to get that over there as well. And I don't know why, I always love flying with this side, with the engine display. I always like this whole display to have just my navigation and stuff. I don't know, I like the big screen on it. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. We could request catering. You know, it's kind of, actually, you know, yeah, why not? We'll do catering, because every European airline does like catering on a 1-hour flight. But we'll go request that, and we'll also request boarding as well. Cool. That is looking good. We should have our catering trucks rolling up to the airplane shortly. But man, I'm using the Aerosoft scenery. I've had the scenery for pretty much since it's released. I bought it right when it came out, and crazy enough, I didn't fly out of it. I don't know, it's just, I never had, you know, the interest to do a flight. I was going to do some Norse 787 ops in the horizon, but that never happened. Why did you not do pre-flight checks? What do you mean? We're pretty good, bro. We're pretty good. Cooper, you're flying the A220 in Microsoft? Oh, is that the one on the marketplace that's like really buns? Isn't that the one that like isn't the best? You know, it's kind of like the Bredock one, like the Max. Have fun with that. Oh no, that plane must be terrible. For 300 subs, you should recreate your solo flight in the sim. I mean, I don't think recreate it like for 300 subs. I mean, I could do it in the sim if you want, but that if I were to do that, I mean, I'd have to. Let's see. I mean, we could do that as a stream, you know, like a group flight. We just all fly from Executive over to Leesburg, because that's what I did. We flew to Leesburg first, and then we did Leesburg. Then I soloed at Leesburg. Pattern stream, woohoo! Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's gonna be a fire stream. Imagine. What's up, Just Flies? How you doing, bro? Are you enjoying Amsterdam? How was your flight? across the pond, man. A whole row to yourself is absolutely crazy, man. What is it for you? What is it, like 11:15 for you right now in Amsterdam? Alright, cool. Catering is loading up to the airplane. And then we'll do some stuff, and shouldn't take us that long. Take it up on out of here. Flight was good, but it's like 12 right now. Now we 1 hour ahead of London. Oh, gotcha. So you guys are 6 hours. Okay, I gotcha. Alright, so we could do our perf page right now. Which I'd actually have to get it from our iPad. So we can go copy FMC data, flap config. We're due flat 5 on departure. AC can stay on, anti-ice not required. We'll go hit that with the calculate. So here's our weight. And so we should be looking at just about, let's see. So I think the iFly, they changed it now where you just enter it manually. So our reserves, we're going to do 1.7 in the reserves, and then our zero fuel weight 153. Hold up, how are we this heavy? That's like also Sweden in A380, hell yeah. Oh, that's like what? How long is that flight? Bro, that's like damn near 50 minutes. Okay, so takeoff weight saying 153.8, but my OFP saying 132.2. Name a plane for an edit, 757. I mean, if I enter... Jeez, bro. This is what happens when you fly 777s so much after stream and you forget about the max. 153.8. Or we could round it to 1. Okay. I guess that works. I don't know what's going on with my OFP though. That's like a straight 20,000 pounds over, but oh well. No, it's a long route, trust me. How long is it, Cooper? I mean, good luck with the fly-by-wire, man. I mean, imagine flying that from Glasgow all the way to JFK, and then, you know, just FPS just absolutely drops right when you land. Couldn't say that happened to me. It's maybe, maybe not. Alright, so cell temp's going to be 42. We're doing a D-rated takeoff, so we should have 85.4. So, wait, what was the cell again? 42. 42 outside air temperature, 16, let's see, 83.6. Yeah, why not? We'll do that. And then flaps 5, trim. Oh yeah, you have to enter this now. Trim is going to be, or CG 23.0. So 6.02 on the trim. V speeds V1 150, V rotate 151, V2 157. We'll go put 157 up in the iOS. 157, there it goes. Cool. Like 2 hours. Oh, dude, that's so long, man. Oslo, Sweden, 2-hour flight in A380. Oh yeah, man. That's like such a long flight for an A380, man. Totally. Alright, I guess we can get the APU started, why not? Go seatbelt signs on as well. Fuel pump's coming on, and we will start the APU. Let's see if we can get these packs on, APU bleed, and we'll keep B pumps on. A pumps can stay off until engines are started. Cool. Let's hear this APU fired up. I was gonna fly the tail with like one of the persons that they put, but I figured the white tail is clean. Yeah, really pushing it, limits a lot, bro. I mean, max fuel tanks for a 2-hour flight in the A380 for sure. Alright, APU is firing up. Alright, cool. We're looking good. We'll go clear that master caution. APU bleed is available. We'll go switch that. Switch the buses. Those are looking good. Everything's looking pretty good up top. Yeah, we're looking good. Tug's already connected. Get that with the ident. And we're looking good. And might as well brighten up this panel as well. Cool, we're looking good. And also, we can release the ground power. Ground support. We're on the park brake, right? Yep, we're looking good. Cool. We shouldn't need that EFB anymore now that we're, you know, pretty much ready to go. We got about 32 more passengers to board, and then we'll get up on out of here, guys. But yeah, look how nice the scenery is. Like, honestly, I thought Aerosoft's airports would be like really frame heavy, but honestly, it runs really good in 2024. Same with 2020, but I haven't flown in 2020 in a minute. You know, even though like the Norwegian livery is like the one with the red nose, if y'all remember the airline Lynx, it like took some planes from Norwegian and they like just covered the Norwegian logo and just put Lynx on it. And honestly, I felt like their airline looked better with this than Norwegian. And it was pretty cool, like watching it fly all around Canada. Like I remember I was watching airline videos and this plane was coming in the Lynx livery. It was so cool. Cause like not often you see a red nose flying in the US anymore. Especially since Norwegian got rid of their 787s. I remember, I think I flew on the Dash 8 variant from Orlando to Gatwick in like 2018, and then I'm pretty sure coming back I flew on Norwegian's A340. I can't remember because I was so young, but I'll have to check because I knew Norwegian used to have A340s, and I remember it was a giant white fuselage. It wasn't painted, it just had the Norwegian logo on it. And if you search up Norwegian A340s, they only show, they're all in the white livery. And all their 787s were painted with the red nose as well. So, I'm pretty sure I flew on an A340. And I can't remember like from the wing and anything because I was in the middle section, so I didn't even have a window view. Let's see, how much more bags we gotta go? We got about 3/4 of this cart left, and then they're almost done on this back side, so should be getting out of here shortly. There was a Scandinavian 350 posted up right next to me, but I don't know where bro went now. Alright, cool. Bro, look at this. Norse Vans. Bro, I didn't even know that. I forgot what other airport has like vehicles walking around and stuff. Walking around, what am I saying? Driving around. I can't remember if it's Geneva. I'm pretty sure it might be Geneva. Alright, cool. Bags are loaded. That should mean boarding completed. I think we're fully boarded on passengers. Yep. Alright, cool. Boarding is completed. We'll go prepare for pushback and departure. We'll go beacon light coming on. Hit it with the cabin ding. And tug is rolling up to the airplane. Jetway is leaving. And we should be pushing back. Hey guys, going for a like goal of 30 today, so if you haven't already, hit that like button, and hopefully we can hit 300 subs by the end of the stream. Alright, cool. Tug is lifting us up. And let's see, we want to face east on position 18. Alright, we'll go release the park brake. We'll start the clock. And we'll go packs off straight into motoring. And also traffic Nordic 3-2 Alpha pushing back from stand 5-6. Alright, cool. Engine should start motoring. And we are pushing back, everybody. Alright, we'll go introduce fuel. We'll hear fire up. Wow, look at those mountains in the back. Sounds good. Alright, cool. We got one good engine. We'll go start engine number 1. Left engine. Engine number 1. I like this wing view a lot. You could have chosen the funny number gate, lol. Or is it? Is it that way? It might be on the other side, Whisper, but this is the gate they went out of on the real world. Alright, cool. We'll go introduce fuel. Get this engine fire up as well. Alright, we'll go set the park brake. Parking brake set. Alright, cool. We got 2 good engines. Engine starts was just 2 continuous. Switch the buses. APU coming off. APU bleed off. Packs coming back on. Hydraulic A pumps coming on. Propeats can come on, and a yaw damper can come on as well. Cool, we're looking good. We'll go flaps 5. It's on the northern wing on the east side. Oh, okay. I got you, Whisper. Go flight controls for it. Full left. Full back, full forward, rudder to the right, and rudder to the left. We are looking good, everybody. We'll go taxi lights, runway turnout flights coming on. And let's go arm VNAV and LNAV. We'll look for the pin and then we'll start our taxi, everybody. Alright, there's the pin. There's the wave. Go release spike brake. We'll start our taxi. And also traffic. Nordic 32 Alpha taxiing the runway 19er left via Juliet Tango Bravo 9. Nordic 32 Alpha and also. Alright, we are clear both sides. I have to recalibrate my tiller. Keeps on being too sensitive. Man, look at all these trees, bro. And I think my tree settings are on medium or high right now, but they look good. This is over here. Whisper, do you know what this is right here? There's a little Scandinavian building right there, but no idea what this... Oh, is this like one of those things where they can go like full toga on the thrust and then that way it like blocks it, that wall? I think I know what that is. That's what it looks like. Wait, what does that sign say? Engine test area. Ah, I was right. There we go. Alright. We'll go line her up. We'll go ding the cabin. And also traffic. Nordic 32 Alpha departing runway 19er left on the Vipa 1 Charlie departure. Departure to the south. Whistle. Alright, we'll go strobe lights and steady coming on, wing light on. We'll go landing lights coming on as well. We are clear on the left. We'll go arm the auto throttle. And we'll line her up. We can also go start the clock. Control cam coming on, guys. And let's go get up on out of here. We'll do a rolling takeoff. Go. Hold 40. And you're looking good. And thrust set. Alright, airspeed is alive, both sides. 80 knots thrust hold. Coming up on V1. V1. Rotate. Odds right, gear up. Gear is coming up. Oh wow, look at that. Is that like a closed runway right there? In Oslo we will be back. Wow, look at that. Alright guys, control cam coming off. We'll go flap 1. Go auto brake to the off position. We'll start that left turn. Flaps coming up. We can go extend the range. Flaps coming up. Wow, look at that. Oh man. That is sweet. No slow traffic. Nordic 32 Alphas 3,300. We're clear runway 19 left. Last call. Also. Welcome, Jacob. Hello. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. There's just 11,811 feet of runway available. That was just enough for that derated, bro. What's up, Beanie Baby? Welcome to the stream. You're airborne now, Cooper. Awesome, awesome, man. I'm under a severe thunderstorm warning in Atlanta. Oh, wow, Beanie Baby. Hopefully, that weather stays away from you, man. You're doing good, Jacob. That's good, man. Alright, autopilot coming on. Command A. We'll go runway turn off lights, taxi light off. We'll go wing light off as well. We'll turn down the sim sounds. Get our music back up and running for you guys. Alright, passing through transition altitude, we'll go standard. Oh, wow. 3,300 feet per minute climb? Wow. Oh, wow, man. Look at this. I got you, Whisper. Look at that. Oh man, oh man. Alright, passing 10,000, landing lights off. We'll go engine start switches to the off position. Ding the cabin. We are looking good, everybody. Wow. Look at this. As we climb out of Oslo. And we are on our way to Gatwick. We might be able to see Oslo in the background. Oh yeah, there's the airport. Wow, look at that cloud layer. Oh, what's the airplane doing? We've got some turbulence. Ooh, 24 knot crosswind. Jeez Louise. Alright, we'll go extend the range. Let's see. Top of climb is about probably like 120 miles. At your 1 o'clock, you will see the city of Oslo. Let's see. Where is it at? Is it like right over here? Is this it, Whisper? This area? Wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh man, this looks good. Alright, and then once we get up to cruise, we'll take a look at some screenshots and stuff. And then we'll probably watch the solo video. How long is this flight? This flight is just about an hour and 55 minutes. And then our leg going back to Oslo is an hour and 40 minutes, Jacob. Imagine this day, but imagine flying in Oslo, but it was just like this, but with all snow on the ground. That would be awesome. Just wish it wasn't so cloudy right now. I mean, it's not too bad right now. There's a little bit of clouds in the distance, but... Oh yeah, all ATC hopped off. They were just all on. We had tower, ground, approach, and center for Gatwick. Not anymore, they're all gone. Oh wow. Okay, look at this. Whisper, what's like the usual weather for like Oslo and stuff? Is it like always like low visibility and stuff in like winter time for you guys? Because I know there's like times where it's like terrible visibility, where it's dumping snow. You will fly more or less parallel to the coast. Gotcha. Depends. But do you guys get a lot of rain? I would think you guys get a lot of rain. There's like this one video of a Norwegian 737 departure, and the whole wing is like absolutely covered. Like this whole wing had like, I want to say like two inches of snow stacked up on it, and they go get de-iced and all of it comes off, but like then they cover the wing in de-icing fluid. And the departure, oh my gosh, so nice. On the western coast, yes. Gotcha. But like when it dumps snow, does it rain first and then snow? Or does it just dump snow? Because it kind of looks like your snow is like a white powder and not like the wet snow. Or like in Denver and stuff, they get like wet snow. Like it rains and then it starts to snow. Same with Pittsburgh and stuff. But for you guys, it looks like it's a dry snow. I'm going to fly with owls today. Go for it, Beanie Baby. Go for it, man. Alright, passing 27,000. On our way up to 36,000. Let's see. Yeah, so right now, Viri. We're direct to Viri. And then to Vipa. And then Linvi, and then that should take us over the water, and then our descent into Gatwick. Oh, it's definitely cloudy up by almost cruise. Definitely a high layer of clouds right now. Rains on the western coast. The rest of Norway, it will snow. The type of snow depends on temperature. I got you. Now, does Oslo and like Norway get like blizzards? Because it looks like y'all be getting blizzards. Because I follow this guy who posts like pictures of Oslo airport with like the planes and stuff getting de-iced and stuff. And there's like tons of snow everywhere. I quit my flight, the plane keeps bugging. Oh no, Cooper. I greased the landing from my stream earlier. I had the replay and sim crash before I could get to the gate. Oh man, Beanie Baby. Damn, man. We do get blizzards too. Gotcha. Now, like, I know, like, other countries and stuff, they call different storms different names. So, like, are there, like, what do you guys call hurricanes and stuff? Do you guys get hurricanes at all? Because we get tons of hurricanes. Like, doesn't Asia call them like monsoons? Near Gardermoen, it will often fall around 4 to 6 feet of snow. Golly. Dude, imagine trying to get your car. Bro, you couldn't even get your car out. How would you get your car? Are they like always plowing the streets? Dude, imagine waking up and there's 6 feet in front of your door of snow and you can't even get out your room or your house. Bro, that'd be nuts. That's crazy. Alright, 31,000 feet. We are looking good. Then you dig a tunnel? Probably, bro. Or imagine your animal had to go for a walk or something, like your dog. Imagine you have to take that out. You best believe you gotta get a towel for... just tell it to go in the house. Bro, but 4 to 6 feet? I mean, that's insane. I just posted the edit. What edit? Oh, the 757? Nice, bro. Put it in a self-promo. And I'll pull it up, bro. Up where my mother was born, it used to fall up to 40 feet of snow during the winter. No way, Whisper. No way. I did A350. Oh, go. That's fine, Dreamliner. That's fine, man. Yo, Gary Shepard. Hello, welcome, man. Hey, Gary, Expo is next week, man. Are you ready? I'm so ready, man. I hate billing problems. Now I cannot update anything or download anything. What do you mean, Dreamliner? I cannot update Discord. Oh. But what are you saying about billing problems? What, did you like not pay for something? Oh, just at cruise. Perfect. Let's see. We'll go cruise speed Mach 0.81. We're looking good. Cool. Alright, should we watch the solo video right now? Holy moly. Almost a 70 knot headwind. Jeez Louise. Would you guys want to watch the solo video right now? We gotta do some flight sim screenshots. I can't remember what screenshots we left off with from the last stream. But there are a lot. I'm trying to think. Okay. I think we left off here. So we got pause rate, flying the Gull Special Livery Max 8. I can't even pronounce that. But I like that green livery. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Dude, that is sweet. Oh, would you guys want real time for the second leg? We could do real time going back. Then we got Mr. Reed Aviation flying his Thai Airways 777 from Bangkok to Phuket. Here's more screenshots of pause rate. Oh man, that beacon looks good. Wow. Oh man, look at that. Some wing view with a nice sunset departure. Oh, beacon light. Look at that night lighting. And that's 2022, so it doesn't look that bad. It looks pretty good, pause rate. To be honest, not that huge of a fan of this winglet design. If they were to, they should have just finished the whole thing with the leaves. I don't know why they cut it up right here. When is expected departure from Gatwick? Let's see. We arrive in about an hour and like 20 minutes. So maybe departure in like an hour and 50, almost 2 hours probably. Here's Reed when he landed in Phuket. Oh, he's flying like a dirty livery. Look at all the paint scratches and stuff. All the wear on the airplane. So, Thai Airways. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Dirty Jetway. I love the design of that. Like, look how well that livery is made. All those scratches and stuff. And with like the Jetway marks it too, because it's like all dirty. You can even see like that engine cowling in the bottom. How dirty that is. Wow. Then we got Mr. Posrate flying his Air Canada Max 8. I swear, Posrate loves the Max and the Dash 8 pretty much. Oh, and the eye mask. Look at that. This is like a top need that every airplane needs. Just because it looks so good. Oh, and he's in 2024. Oh, man. And then we got T-Fox flying the MD-11 FedEx in the X-plane, I believe. And then we got a Frontier 320, 321. Then we got Tango Foxtrot flying a Swiss 777 300ER. Very nice, very nice. Then we got T-Fox flying the Tupolev 154M. What an airplane. Look at that. Holy moly. Look at that thing, man. Bro. The tri-jet engines, man. You'll be back at also around 4 a.m. my time then? Perfect. Also, perfect. Whisper. What's up, Phoenix? Welcome, welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, here's Reed doing LA to Hong Kong. Holy. What's good? I am doing pretty good, man. How are you doing, man? Phoenix, you should join us on the return, man. Help him with X-Plane. Yeah, low-key. I might want to do an X-Plane long haul tonight. Then we got Mr. Captain Zemp out of SFO bound for Hong Kong. First summer long haul. Look at that. What's up, Balls? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I can't. Aw, unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Oh, wait. Is it because you're not on summer yet, Phoenix? Hopefully tomorrow, though? Sounds good, Phoenix. I know Posrate, he's studying for finals right now, so... Oh, wow. Look at that. Gear gumming up. Wow. You should do real time on the return leg. Okay, I'll set up a poll right now for you guys. Real time for the return. Alright, guys. Go vote up on that poll if you guys want real time for the return flight. So we can see the night lighting. Oh, look at that beacon. You see, that's the Mr. Sat add-on. That thing is so bright. Look at SFO Tower in the background, man. That is sweet. Very nice Zemp. At the gate too? Wow. Oh man. See, the jetway marks look so good. Tug rolling up too? Wow, man. The GSX menu kind of ruined it though. Won't lie. I won't lie. Very nice Zemp. Ooh, look at this. Summer was a month ago. Not for Canada, man. Not for Canada. My setup's at my father's. I got you, Phoenix. I got you. Oh man, I don't even know how to say that name. Location, sir. We are just over, or just north of Denmark. Wow, look at that. That is very nice. This is, I'm guessing, his descent into Hong Kong. It was either a sunset or a sunrise, maybe? Toronto? It's Toronto Dreamliner. Yeah, but like, Halifax is still not on summer. Because that's our positive rate is at. I'm pretty sure school is still going on in Montreal and stuff. Oh man, look at this. That sky is beautiful. I know, right, man? That looks so good. Oh man, look at that. Oh yeah, this has to be sunrise, right? Wow. Looks final approach over the bridge. Nah, that's so cool. And then he made it into Hong Kong. Wow, very nice, Zemp. Very nice, man. And then, did you do the return? Or no, deboarding? Wow, lots of screenshots. Oh, GSX menu messed this one up. There it is, there it is. There we go, Zemp. Nice little wingtip. Screenshot. Very nice, Zemp. Very nice, bro. Then we got Evan. Oh yeah, this was today. That's me right there. We were doing a parallel approach into Philly today. I was flying Zurich back to Philadelphia. So that is us right there. Very nice, very nice. Alright, that is pretty much all the screenshots. Appreciate all you guys sending those in the Discord. If you guys haven't already, join the Discord. Link is in the description. And yeah. Oh wow, guys, we are one sub away from 300. One freaking sub away. Alright guys, do you guys want to watch the solo video? Can I see your dog? He's not in my room at the moment, man. He is not in the moment. He is not in the room in the moment. God, I can't speak. Alright, I'm gonna get this video set up for you guys. And I guess it's kind of a sort of a face reveal. I mean, if you guys haven't watched the videos and you don't know what I look like, then you'll see in this video. But yeah, we're about to watch the solo flight. So let me get it pulled up here. I'm gonna go stop the music. We'll go here. Get that in the IFE screen. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Let's see. How should we do this? I guess it's a face. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. Let me see. Let me. There we go. We're looking good. Cool. Alright, so guys, this is my first solo flight. And the airport I did it at, I was going to do it at Orlando Executive, but the pattern was full. So we flew over to Leesburg, and he hopped out, and then I went solo. So enjoy, guys, and yeah.
I don't see any more traffic. I see a bird.
16 years old, and he's in an aeroplane on his own, about to take off.
Airspeed 11. We're looking for 55. 55, there it is. Rotate. And welcome to the sky.
Welcome to the sky, my friend. Welcome to the sky. There you go. There you go. Your tail's been cut, my boy. There it is. Clear prop.
Gotta love 724 Megoff.
Alright, pre-taxi transponder. We got 1200. We'll go put that on alt. Cool. And flight instruments, we got 3010, 3010. Parking brake, release brakes, test. We'll go. And we'll hold short Alpha 4 and call them up. And in Leesburg ground, 734 Mike Golf, holding short Alpha 4, ready for taxi with November.
734 Mike Alpha, runway 13 taxi via Alpha.
Alright, 13 via Alpha, 734 Mike Golf.
November 734 Mike Alpha, say intentions on departure.
Just looking to go student pilot solo and touch and goes. Alright, we'll take her to Alpha, we'll hold short. Then we'll do our pre-takeoff check. We'll switch to tower.
And Leesburg Tower, 734 Mike Golf, holding short, runway 13 at Alpha, student pilot solo. November 734 Mike Golf, Leesburg Tower, hold short runway 13.
Alright, hold short 1374 Mike Golf. Pretty much
I was
just gonna
holding
be
short for a
13.
good like 8 to 10 minutes.
And the traffic pattern. 700 feet. I might be on a full stop.
I saw your
takeoff,
videos and Yelp, so
one
welcome back to this guy on touch and go.
Come around, one landing.
Oh yeah,
Full stop,
Dreamliner.
cool.
Oh yeah, man.
Alright, so he's done coming in.
That's what we say, man. That's what we say.
Agonizing, man.
Alright, so he's the only one, I think, should be ready to go after this one. I don't see any more traffic. I see a bird. Alright,
734 Mike Golf, runway 13 clear for takeoff, make right traffic.
alright, make right traffic, 13 for clear for takeoff, 74 my golf. We are clear both ways. Clear left, clear right. Cool.
That's you right, it is Phoenix, it is, man. Alright, so this is my first ever takeoff.
We'll get her lined up.
By
and
myself.
Full power. Alright. Engine instruments in the green. Airspeed alive. We're looking for 55. 55, there it is. Rotate. And welcome to the sky.
Welcome to the sky, my friend. Welcome to the sky.
Climb route VY73. We are looking good.
It was such a nice day too.
We'll start our downwind. 1101 to go.
Who's that guy? That's my instructor,
Alright,
man.
1100.
This is on his YouTube, Ludix Aviation.
Alright, traffic.
That bird is the
over
only
numbers.
traffic. Oh yeah.
And I think we're good after that. Alright,
We like
coming
2
up.
airplanes and then
Once we're in that white
that
dot,
bird.
white arc, we'll reduce
Mike Golf, runway 13 clear for takeoff, make right traffic. Call the Cessna departing.
degrees of flaps.
Runway 13, make right traffic, 286 Bravo Golf.
What's
clear
up,
for
Reed?
takeoff.
Welcome, welcome, bro. How you doing, bro?
We'll start to turn her in. I got the field. And Leesburg Tower 4, Mike Golf, confirm we're clear for the option.
November 4 Mike Golf, runway 13 clear, touch and go.
Alright, 13, you clear touch and go for Mike Golf. Alright, a little high, that's alright.
I will say once Lewis hopped out the airplane, it was so light. Like I had to
I
get
got 2 red, white, that's
used
good.
to flying
We'll slow her down to 65. Go 30
way
degrees of
later.
flaps coming out.
Was the Cessna covered in bird poop? Before we went flying, yeah. We had to wash it. Butter. The first one was a little
55, or back.
I kind of landed on the right main first, and then
November 4 Mike Golf, traffic following a Warrior heading to your right in the downwind.
Alright, looking for that traffic for my golf. Okay, I got him in sight. And we got that traffic for my golf.
November 4 Mike Golf, extend upwind 1 mile, then make right traffic.
Alright, we'll extend upwind and then we'll make right traffic, and we got that traffic for my golf.
Roger. Down.
Alright, we're a beam.
-1 feet per minute next time.
Carpet coming on.
13 heading southeast.
We'll see, we'll see.
Roger, look for traffic.
We'll start her down.
Clear 6
In the white arc, we'll go flaps 10. Flaps coming out. Alright, that traffic keeps almost over the nose.
For Tower Scout 986.
We can start our base. Good 20 degrees of flaps coming out. Looking for that runway. I got it in sight.
You're excused because nerves happen.
And we are
Bro,
clear for
nah,
the
I was
option.
just like, the plane got so light.
500.
500. Check. Alright, 30 degrees of flaps coming in.
Like, I wouldn't think I would notice such a big difference, but it was crazy.
Alright, 2 white, 2 red. Looking good.
Dude, food. The hotel I just checked into is crazy nice. What hotel, Reed?
Alright. Oh, come on. Start that flare.
Please direct tower lane 8213 Alpha, ready to go.
Full power.
Calling tower, taking
55, rotate.
92 runway 13 at Alpha, ready.
Welcome back to the sky.
Confirm. Cessna 4 Mike Golf, if able, start your right crosswind. You'll be inside of a Archer approaching from the south.
Alright, we're on that crosswind turn now, and this is going to be a full stop for my Golf.
Cessna 4 Mike Golf, runway 13, clear touch and go.
This is a full stop for my Golf.
Cessna 4 Mike Golf, clear to land.
Clear to land for my Golf.
That is just absolutely insane. That is a 16-year-old kid doing all of that on his own. That's amazing, man. First ever solo as a 16-year-old. That's just, I can't get over that.
Alright, we still got traffic on the runway.
Right. This landing was awesome. This one was a greaser.
After touchdown, we'll go to southeast.
Oh, that's how you finish a first solo flight.
And for my Golf, for clear 13 at Delta.
Clear 4 Mike Golf, taxi park.
Alright, taxi parking for my Golf. Where is this one man?
Taxi 681 traffic.
Go! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Look at him coming in with his arm out the window. Are you serious, my boy? Wow, brother. Nicely done, you 16-year-old prodigy. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I'm on the ground, I'm looking, I'm like, these radio calls are amazing. Like, the first one, you clarified whether you were cleared for the option and whatever. Yeah. Everything I told you before getting out, you put into practice. Like, you were patient with it. You didn't do anything rushed. You were calling out traffic. You were, making brilliant radio calls. You were doing everything you were supposed to do. Your downwind looked perfect. How were the landings?
Good.
Yeah.
The first one was like a little ass.
The
second one, but the third one was so.
Bro, I was on the third one. Like, I was. That looked perfect from down
in my head, I was like, I gotta grease.
Yeah, the last one's got to be the good one. Sorry, the first one, was it like the nose off the centre line a little bit? Or was it just a bit of a high flare?
Yeah, it was a little high. No, because I floated a little bit.
Floated, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what Cessnas do, man. God. Wow, man.
It was so awesome. That's so wholesome to see. Yeah, it was awesome, bro.
How do you feel?
Then I got my shirt cut.
There you go. Your tail's been cut, my boy. There it is.
What a video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Wow, amazing solo. You did an amazing job. Appreciate you, Henry. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was amazing. It was awesome. I'm guessing it's going to be United that picks you. It's going to be United. I don't know, man. We'll see, bro. I mean, my goal is just to get to an airline, Dreamliner. Like, obviously, like, I would love to end my career with Delta or United. But, I mean, going to one of the legacies that quick is crazy. Like, it's not that likely. I'd probably be a regional pilot or like a frontier pilot, Spirit, for my start of my career. Maybe Etihad or Emirates, bro. I don't even think I would go all the way over there, man, because that'd be a whole different lifestyle. I want to fly for Delta. Yeah, I mean, only reason I'd want to fly for Delta is for the A350. But if United got A350s, then I would love to fly for United. Like, United I would love to fly for them because of their route system. Their route system is like really good, and they have like a lot of cool routes, but Delta has the A350. And I want to fly the A350. From that butter, oh. Yeah, that last one was an absolute greaser, man. Since I'm near Detroit, oh yeah, big Delta up right there, man. And we have a fat cloud layer. But hope you guys enjoyed that video. And it's kind of crazy because, I mean, with only 15 hours and I soloed, it was awesome. Nice vid. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. Also, if you guys haven't already, go hit the sub button over at Ludic's channel. Because, you know, none of it would be possible without him, man. If I flew for Delta, for me, it would be Jackson and out of Jackson and out and out. Delta like barely flies to Jackson, so good luck with that, bro. It's not a hub for them, so you wouldn't fly out of Jackson. You could maybe get like a route into Jackson, but not out of it. I told you it was cloudy. Whisper, I thought you were saying that like right when we departed Oslo, and it wasn't even that cloudy. But now it's cloudy on the way to Gatwick. No, with the 717. Yeah, I understand that, Dreamliner, but they only serve like one route into Jackson. Like, if anything, you'd be doing like Atlanta to Richmond or Atlanta to, you know, LaGuardia or stuff. But I mean, the odds of you flying into Jackson are very low with Delta, man, because they only get like one route on the 717, man. And plus, if you're based out of like Detroit or something, then there's no way you're flying into Jackson, because I don't think they fly Delta to, or Detroit to Jackson. And what if you don't fly the 717? What if you just go straight to, you know, an Airbus or something? And that's the thing, like, I think Delta's gonna get rid of their 717s in the next, like, couple of years. Yeah, Detroit is 1%. Yeah, you're probably... Well, I mean, there's always a chance of you flying into Jackson with Delta, but I don't know, man. What's up, Harry's Aviation? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, Whisper bro, you weren't lying. It's crazy cloudy. Jesus. Man, it is cloudy all over. I'm good, that's good, Harry. Well, Southwest is Nashville to Jackson, Jackson to Houston, Baltimore to Jackson, and Jackson to Baltimore. Well, maybe a better option to fly Southwest if you can go there. FYI, your thumbnail says EGKK and not oh, oops. I can fix that right now. Thank you, Harry, for the reminder. Whoopsies. That wasn't on purpose, I promise. Also, your 300's up. Oh, we hit 300? No way. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Holy, we hit it. Oh my. You guys are freaking awesome. Wow. What is that? That put us 700 away from 1,000? That is crazy. What's up, Snaw? What's up? How are you doing? I just came from work, bro. How was work, man? I'm super tired, I bet, bro. Probably a long day, eh? This soup was over Greenland late last week before turning south over to the UK, and it's on its way east. Oh, so you think this was the weather that Nook was getting before, like when we were flying into that? Well, when I was flying into that? You think that's what it was? What was the most thrilling part about those touch and goes? First solo must be an incredible experience, and you nailed it. Honestly, like, once he jumped out the airplane and I started it up and started taxiing, I was like, wow, like, I'm actually about to go fly by myself. And then, like, right when I took off, it was crazy, man. Like, I mean, like, I wasn't on the way to Leesburg. I was like a little nervous, but right when he hopped out, I was like, okay, I know what I'm doing. You know, like, I wasn't scared at all. I was like, as long as I just, you know, follow my checks and stuff, I should be good. And that's what I did, and I just had fun. I got an ad. How would you get an ad for this stream? There's no way. Yeah, just without the wind is crazy. Oh, crazy wind, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty crazy winds into Nook the other day, Whisper. I just realized you have 300 subs. Let's go. You can reach the sub goal before the time came. Oh yeah, we did reach the sub goal. That is right. Holy. Well, now we go for 400 by the end of the month. Imagine. Wow, but appreciate all you guys. 300 subs. Man, that is crazy. If you guys are new here, hit the like button. We're going for 30 by the end of this stream. We're already at 17, so 13 to go. So hit that like button. And wow, appreciate all you guys, man. That is awesome. I mean, like, last stream we were at like what, 285? So Something like that? That is crazy. Wow. Hello, Cronny. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Ooh. We have the landing control on right now at the moment. Did you see the NASCAR race? I did not. I did see the F1 race in Canada and the Le Mans race as well. And yes, I saw Lewis Hamilton absolutely annihilate a groundhog on the track. I was going for Ryan Blaney. Who won, Dreamliner? I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes. I'm back. Let's see, how far are we from top of drop? We're about 160 miles. Cool. We're looking good. Wow, 18 votes. 83% for real time. Okay. We will do real time on the return. Oh yeah, Dreamliner, who won? Oh, you forgot. What race was it? I have a question. Go first now. What's your question, man? Do you start to rotate after hitting V1, or do you start to rotate when you reach the initial takeoff speed? So V1 is when you rotate. That's your pretty much your decision speed. So if you're below V1, you can still reject and have plenty of runway to stop. But after V1, you have to commit to the takeoff, because if you try to reject after V1, you have a chance of overrunning the runway. But like for Cessnas, let's say you hit V1 and like let's say you lose an engine, if you have plenty of runway, you can just land it right on the runway. Like if I were to lose an engine at Executive or Leesburg or something, I could probably take off or land on the same runway that I just took off from. Like I'll just put it right back down. I understand it now. I got you, Snow. Snow, are you gonna go into flight training? Do you want to be a pilot, Snow? He's back. I was watching NASCAR. What race is going on, Dreamliner? I want to be a pilot, but I'm a... focus on making the money right now. I got you. Yeah, it's very smart to save up so that way like you have enough to keep going and not worry about the whole money situation. And another thing is, when you do start your flight training, Snow, do your research. Like, because I don't know how it is for you, like where you're from, but in Florida, these flight schools are way too expensive. Like the average price to get your private pilots should be like 12 to 16 grand. And in Florida, they'd be charging like 30 grand for some flight schools, which is insane. Oh, you were watching highlights, Dreamliner. I got you. Delta or Qantas? I'm gonna have to go Delta. But if Qantas had the A350 right now, I would have probably went Qantas. Bro, Qantas, they should low-key get some A321s or something, like A321 Neos. Oh wait, they're about to get their first Neo, I think. Go for a school with good ratings rather than the absolute cheapest one you can find. Exactly, Whisper, but at the same time, obviously the ratings is one big thing, but you want to make sure that the price you're paying is worth it. Like if they say, oh, you'll go through our whole ground school training and everything we provide, all that. Every single ground school you can do online. I'm doing ground school online and it was like $250 for the subscription. And some flight schools, they be saying, oh yeah, we have ground lessons and stuff. And like they add like 10 grand to the price. So that's why in Florida, with like these main worldwide names, flight schools aren't really worth it at the moment. I don't think there's a pilot school on my island. I'll probably have to train in St. Thomas. What do you have do you have an airport on your island with like any general aviation? $250 a month? No, it was just one time $250, and that's it. It's Pilot Institute. That fun film came out yesterday. Bro, I want to go watch it. I'll probably watch it this weekend or something. Alright, we have to plan for this top of descent. Alright, so looking at ATC right now, we have London control on 127.83. 127.83. We will set that good. And let's see. My island does have an airport, and it mostly has flights from the Caribbean. I got you. It's not just do your research, man. See, like, you know, easy way to get your private pilot's license in the Caribbean. It's mostly turboprop aircrafts. Gotcha. So it's a small airport, I'm assuming. You should do a Wizz Air flight and not tell us where you're going. Doesn't Scandinavian do that? Like destination unknown? I think I saw a video on that. Alright, so altimeter into Gatwick is 1025. We're gonna do auto brake 3 for the arrival. We're gonna be doing a flap 30, so 149 plus 5. That's gonna be like 154. Cool. Let's see, we're doing the ILS Zulu into Gatwick. And looking at our chart, our course is gonna be 257, so we'll set that up. 257, there we go. Both sides, we will set that. 257 is set both sides, and our frequency for the ILS is going to be 110.9. Well, both sides 110.9. We'll switch that. Beautiful. Those are looking good. And our bottom altitude on the arrival, we will be doing the Barm 1 Golf. And bottom altitude is going to be 7,000. Now, we do have ATC on, but we're not in his airspace just yet. So we might start our descent before we're in it. We'll see. If we don't, we'll see what he gives us. But I'm going to plan for 7,000 on the initial descent. When do you know when to drop your gears on approach? So I like to do it, you know, 7.5 miles to 10 miles or 5 miles out. Usually 5 miles out is like the average range where pilots drop the gear and get that final checklist complete, because they have their landing checklist to complete. So 5 miles gives you enough time to, you know, gear down, extend your flaps to your landing flaps, and then your VREF speed, and then yeah, just to complete the checklist. So usually about 5 miles, but you can do it as like 15 miles out. I don't think you should do it 15 miles out unless you're like, let's say you're coming in really fast and you want like a lot of drag. Then yeah, drop your gears early. Like I think the farthest out I've dropped my gears one time I was coming in really fast was about 12 miles out. So usually I'd say between 5 miles to around 10 miles is when you could drop the gear. Wiz also has destination unknown. Oh, nice. Who knows? Maybe we will do that. That'd be pretty fun. Oh, but like, how would I would have to like put like a screen over the FMC while I'm setting it up. Or, you know what? I could do like something like this. Oh, but I couldn't even fly on VATSIM, because if you're tracking me on VATSIM, then you'll know where I'm going. I mean, there's a way I could do it, but like, if I'm on VATSIM, you guys will know where I'm flying to. Oh, I thought you dropped your gears depending on your altitude. Not necessarily. It's mostly on your speed. Usually like the maximum speed you can be going to drop your gears like 250 knots. So if you're going any faster than that, then the gear won't drop. So as long as you're under that speed, you'll be good to drop your gear. But it's mostly like how far out you are from the airport. Now, another thing with altitude, it could be, you know, usually pilots also like, you know, when they get the 2,500 feet call out, usually they like to go gear down at that point. So it's usually, you know, based off the pilots and stuff, but what I do is I usually drop it, you know, around 7.5 to 5 miles out. Just because I like to come in a bit fast. Like, I would keep my speed up until like a 4-mile final, 5-mile final, and then I start to slow her down to my final speed. Because I don't like to come in so slow. But it also depends on the approach as well. I like to drop my gears when I get the 2,000, 2,500 feet call out. Yeah. That's a good time, Snow. As long as everything is done by you hit 1,000 feet AGL, you'll be fine. Yeah. Because by 1,000 feet, you have to be stable. And if you're not, you will have to execute a go-around. I know what you're saying. What you guys might say. Well, sometimes you come in way too fast. Well, you know, sometimes in the sim, the airplane flies me. Like one time, I thought I had flaps 40 set in 10 airport, and it was like something wrong with my calibration, and only flaps 30 were out. It was still good enough, but I noticed when I was like 500 feet. But I just had to press it down one more time. Okay, so we're in his airspace now. So I'm gonna call him up right when we hit top of drop. Let's see, what are we? 5 miles out? I wonder if he's closing.
3567, can you see the flight channel?
3567, A firm cleared Bucharest, info 1 Mike departure, squawk 5652.
Cleared to Bucharest in the info 1 Mike departure, squawk 5652.
3567, correct. Postman 106, thank you, parking of choice, good morning.
Parking choice.
Alright, we should be on our descent in a mile. Can he hit 1 million for a Concorde flight? Bro, yeah, actually, if we hit 1 million subs, I swear to God, I'll learn the Concorde and I'll do a Concorde flight. I promise you, Dreamliner.
Rider 96 Mike X-ray, route directed sister and report your requested level.
Route directed sister and requested level 330.
But it'd probably be a shared cockpit.
96 Mike X-ray.
96 Mike X-ray, thanks. I'll call you back behind.
2 million for Tupolev 154? I guess so, Samantha Fox. And London Control, Nordic 32 Alpha is on the Barm 1 Golf out of 34,200.
Nordic 32 Alpha, London Control, hello. Squawk, please. 3376.
3376 Nordic 32 Alpha.
Romeo Foxtrot, Oscar, it's the Honolulu 1.
Alright, we are on our descent, everybody. ATC sounds tired. Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's pretty late in the UK right now. I'm surprised we have any ATC right now. I want to see him struggle. Oh, Dreamliner. How dare you? No, actually, I think if I got the Concorde?
There's no level restriction at Apton.
Mati,
Flight level 200.
one of the viewers in here, he usually flies it on P3D all the time, and I think he could help me set it up. I would probably have to do a share cockpit stream for that one. But yeah, for sure. You know what, bro?
Route direct to Apton, and you can delete the level restrictions over Apton.
All right, direct Apton, and we'll delete the restriction. Nordic 32 Alpha.
Right, 3 Alpha, like descend flight level 200. It will be straight in runway 26 left.
All right, descend flight level 200, straight in 26 left. Nordic 32 Alpha.
Right, 96 Mike X-ray, climb flight level 330.
All right, let's go get that shortcut. Flight level 200 is set. And we can also delete that restriction. Sneaking up on 1 AM for him? Oh yeah, man, it's late for him. No, I want to see him struggle. Well, but the Concorde is like, you know, a 3-man job. I mean, me and Mati could easily do it in 2 people for sure, probably. I mean, as long as I get all the checklists and stuff for it, should be pretty good. You know? Bro, yeah, he actually sounds so tired. He might need some British tea to wake him up. He said straight in for us, so... Hey, Whisper, the clouds cleared up.
Heavy, requesting push,
That's good.
FedEx 1, push start approved.
Push start approved, FedEx 1 heavy.
Wow, bro just said push and start approved. Usually they like push and start approved facing south or whatever. Wow. Bro does not want to talk. I'm surprised he's still on. Jeez Louise. Alright, runway 26 left. We'll get a fix. We'll go 5 mile and 10 mile.
London, fly heading 180 degrees.
Last time I flew into Gatwick, I flew an Emirates 777 from Dubai.
Flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Ryanair 122.
Hello, Summer. Do you watch sports? I sure do.
Do the 64 taxi to runway 2 Go 6, roger, second right alpha, hold alpha 3.
No, I really like this winglet. I like the little blue,
Ryanair 33
the white, and then the red. Basketball, I sure do.
90, Ryanair 33 Lima Mike.
The finals right now, man. What? OKC's one win away, man.
Easy 93 Whiskey Pappy's route now direct to a 10-mile final, runway 25.
I want Pacers to win. I don't want OKC. Hopefully, Pacers can win the next game. I want OKC to win, not gonna lie. Aw, man.
Ryanair 33 Lima Mike.
I don't like Halliburton. Damn.
Runway 22.
Yeah, I want...
Heading 115 42 Ryanair 33 Lima Mike.
It would have been nice if Golden State stayed in, if Curry didn't get hurt. But... man, it sucks. Because, you know, my home team, the Magic, they can't play for buns, you know. Round 1, you know, we always get knocked out by Celtics. Alright, we'll redirect to 10-mile final, 26 left, Nordic 32 Alpha. Thank you.
Nordic 32 Alpha, descend flight level 140.
140, Nordic 32 Alpha. Dude,
122,
the shortcut bro's giving us, holy.
Degrees and expedite your descent.
Left 360 and expedite descend, Ryanair 122.
What's up, Captain Will? Hello, bro. Are you excited for Expo, bro? Next week? 3 mil for him to fly Air Force One? Dude, I'd fly Air Force One right now. It's just if we had that airplane. How about that trade-off the Magic just pulled off? What'd they do, Will?
6000 and units 1024.
To be honest, I don't pay attention at all to the magic anymore.
Gulf Air 6, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, 280 degrees at 10.
Wow, buddy just gave us a huge shortcut to the next. Yeah, so 10 Mile Ring is right here, so we're pretty much on heading for that. Desmond Bain is now a magic. Are you serious? Is that what happened?
Facing
Oh,
east and
man.
1325, senior 7 Lima Papa.
Easy 93 Whiskey Papa, flyer heading at 025 at base leg.
Traded for Desmond Bain from Memphis? Really? Wow.
I was at 025 for Easy 93 Whiskey Papa.
Affirm enough base leg, runway 25, you've got about 70 miles.
Wow. Well, I mean, hopefully
025 and
that gives us some success next year. It just sucks because we lose like half the season and then we win like half the season. Like, it's terrible. Good move for your crew. Tough team y'all got down there. Yeah, I mean, we do good, but we always throw in playoffs. Congrats. What's up, Evan? Welcome, welcome. Nice job. Slam it. I'm not gonna slam it into Gatwick, bro.
Nordic 3 star for descent, flight level 90, there's no ATC speed restriction.
Alright, altitude 90, no speed restriction, Nordic 3 to Alpha.
Ryanair 33 Lima Mike, descent to altitude 5,000 feet and turn left by 10 degrees. 5,000 feet and left by 10 degrees.
Evan, you better load up for the next leg, man. Hey, same as my calves. Dude, I think LeBron should go back to the Cavs and retire there. I think he should do that. That would be good for LeBron, I think.
China 370.
LeBron isn't good at Lakers. He's just not.
Unicorn 122
Like, he should retire
bye.
with the Cavaliers.
Ryanair 122.
You guys can't wait till Expo? What day are you flying up, Will? I'm flying up on Friday next week. And then I fly back, I think Sunday? Ryan Blaney had a rough season. I don't watch that much NASCAR Dreamliner. To be honest, the only NASCAR I watch is either Talladega or Daytona.
X1 Heavy requesting taxi to
Now we don't want him anymore flying up on Thursdays, staying till Monday. Oh, nice, Will. Nice.
Hotel and hold at Romeo 1 at runway 22.
But like, I thought there were some rumors about LeBron going back to Cavaliers for his retirement.
Romeo 122, FedEx 1 Heavy.
Ryanair 96 Mike X-ray 1 off Unicorn 1228.
Every time I think of a player from the Cavs, LeBron always comes to my head. Well, I mean, I think LeBron played pretty good for them. I mean, like, honestly, like, not trying to be biased or anything, I think the best player in the league right now, it has to be Curry. Besides his injury, I mean, the amount of three-pointers that guy be hitting, it's insane.
Your first 6, report you passing altitude.
Hope not. Oh, wow. Well, bro does not want LeBron.
Your first 6, thanks. Climb now, flight level 80. Flight level 180, Golf Air 06. Climb level 80. 80, Golf Air 06. Ryanair 33 Mike, descent to altitude 2,500.
I think it's Giannis because he's super efficient. Yeah, Giannis, he plays pretty good too. It's just, you know, his team. Milwaukee was really good in the past couple of years too. I don't know what happened to them. But boy, I was so happy when Celtics got knocked out. Oh my gosh. 97% of the time he drops over 30.5 points. That's pretty good. He left us twice already, not wanting him to do it a third time. I got you, Will. I got you. I mean, I think LeBron does it for the money too.
Nordic 32 Alpha, descend flight level 70.
7032 Alpha.
Gulf Air 6, fly heading 140 degrees.
Alright, so let's see.
140 degrees, Gulf Air 006.
So our final approach fix is going to be CFL 26 Lima. So we're going to, once we get like pretty much on final, we'll proceed direct there because he just wants us to make straight in for 10 mile final, 26 left. And guys, we will be flying real time on the return.
Gulf Air 6, flying flight level 290.
So if you guys are sitting around, feel free to load up for the next leg.
Right now, 122 left, heading 020 degrees, descend flight level 70.
Oh, LeBron.
Left 020 down to 7,000, Ryanair 122.
Ryanair 33 Lima White, turn right, heading 210 degrees, third eye left runway.
Oh, did we set minimums? We did not.
Turn right to
Minimums, radio 200.
Ryanair 33 Lima Mike.
EG93 Whiskey Papa, descend flight level 70.
We'll set 200. Oop.
Flight level 70, EG93 Whiskey Papa.
Ryanair 33 Lima Mike, make the heading 260 degrees to establish.
Alright, 200 set.
Gulf Air 6, resume my navigation, direct Conan. Direct Conan, Gulf Air 06. Ryanair 33 Lima Mike, turn right, heading 260 degrees to establish.
For intercepting the localizer for Ryanair 33 Lima Mike.
Roger, FedEx 1, clear takeoff 22, wind Stansted 270 degrees 10 knots.
Clear takeoff, runway 22, FedEx 1 heavy.
Clear 3567, pushing starter cruise.
Alright, so we're about maybe
Ryanair
55 miles out. About to land in Abu Dhabi from Hong Kong in an A380. Oh, damn, Will. You're doing some long hauls, okay. Okay.
Left 360 down to 5,000, QNH 1025, Ryanair 122.
You flying
Good evening,
Etihad?
46 TAC and Blue 7 in on-track leave.
Reducer 46 under control, good evening.
Good evening, just to advise after leaving we'll be commencing our descent.
Oh, nice, Will.
Roger, and you route direct to the Waddington Takan if you wish.
Does Etihad do that route in the A380 now?
Apologies, you're a bit quiet. Can you repeat last?
I think you can route direct to the Waddington Takan if you wish.
Thank you very much. Direct to Waddington, Medusa +6, thank you.
London Finnair 7, Lima Papa, taxi 27 right.
When's Flight Expo?
Bravo, hold it.
It is next week, Wonder. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well,
Ryanair
man.
122, descend to altitude 2,000 feet.
Ryanair 122 down to 3,000.
And I want to see altitude 2,000 feet.
2,000 for Ryanair 122.
EG93 Whiskey Papa.
No, I think it's a 777. I just was jonesing to fly the 380. I got you, Will. You could just say a equipment swap on the flight, you know? They absolutely... How was that heading Nordic 32 Alpha?
Turn right by 5 and report the heading, please.
We are on a heading 235 Nordic 32 Alpha.
Roger, make that heading 240 degrees.
Alright, 240 Nordic 32 Alpha.
Ryanair 330, my mic, runway 22.
Alright, 10,500. Landing lights coming on. We'll slow her down to
46 when ready, descend flight level
250.
When ready, flight level 200, Medusa +6.
EG93 Whiskey Papa, turn left heading 015.
I wish I could go. Hopefully you can go next year, Wonder.
Left heading 015, EG93 Whiskey Papa.
Nordic 312, you've got 40 miles now, runway 26 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1025.
Alright, 1025 down to 4,000 feet, Nordic 32 Alpha. Alright guys, I'm gonna stop the music here.
London Fighter 01 flight, request basic service.
Fighter 01, London Control Base.
We're on our initial approach into Gatwick, everybody.
Okay, basic service, QNH
Wow, look at this.
1022, Fighter 01, flight of 2 fast prop, 1 Hurricane, 1 Spitfire, VFR flight Stywell to Cummings Bay. Current altitude 2,600 feet, QNH 1023. We're 9 nautical miles south of Barkston Heath.
Thanks, Rhino 122
Awesome.
left heading
Fighter jets
27
flying.
0 degrees, cleared ILS 26 left.
Nice.
Left 270, join the runway 3 left localizer, runway 122.
Oh, we are ripping. Well, he said no speed restriction, so I think we're fine. I'm gonna bring up the sim sounds for you guys.
Fighter flight support 4317.
I'm currently on flight radar 24, and there's 5 U.S. military aircraft around San Diego. Oh yeah, one of the bases are right there.
Left heading at 22.
I wonder what's going on. They're probably doing some reconnaissance training or something. They do a lot of that over there.
Nordic 32 Alpha descent to altitude 3,000 feet, and then localizer established, runway 26 left, descend to the glide.
Alright, down to 3,000 feet, and on the localizer we'll descend via the glide, Nordic 32 Alpha. Alright, we'll go standard 1025.
64 Hotel at London City, requesting clearance to Skittles.
We got a little bit of a cloud layer here. Yeah, I wonder, they usually do some training over there. Wow, look at this.
This is Flyer 64 Hotel.
Push on back. Runner 33 on light, welcome to Sunset Parking, your choice device.
Thank you, Runner 33 on light, go by.
Flyer 64 Hotel, cleared to the Alpha, Fokker 1 Alpha departure, squawk 76.
Oslo 240 on the speed.
Clear to Skittles, Fokker 1 Alpha departure, squawk 7652, Flyer 64 Hotel.
London Finger 7 Lima Papa, I just missed Bravo here, I'm taking Alpha.
And let's go direct to
Yeah,
CFL.
no problem. Continue Alpha and then hold Alpha 3.
Let's go there.
Alpha 3 Finger 7 Lima Papa.
Runner 122, 26 left, clear to land, 260, 5 knots.
Runner 122, 26 left, clear to land.
Well, control ready
I could
to
hear
use
bro's
the
glide
Christian
slope.
Alpha clearance to clear for fall of Heathrow Christian Yankee aboard.
Bro's airplane was yelling glide slope.
233 cleared, Kuala Lumpur, Gatwick to Foxtrot departure, squawk 4447.
Berlin to Foxtrot departure and squawk 4447 for Speedbird 33.
233.
Flyer 64 Hotel requesting startup.
Flyer 64 Hotel, start approved.
Startup approved. Flyer 64 Hotel.
Speed line through with Papa, turn left heading at 345.
Turn left heading 345, easy, 92 with Papa.
Reduce to 46, descend flight level 110, descent will take you outside of control there.
Alright, so we're about 16 miles.
Hello, 110, producer 46, we'll take a basic service if you can offer.
Reduce 46, roger, and the basic there.
Basic service, producer 46.
Reduce 46, if you could be 110.
We're desperately trying to catch a glide slope. Dude, his airplane was yelling glide slope. Glide slope.
Sorry, man, but you're very quiet. Expedite descended up.
Alright, go first 6, on the Unicom 1228 device. Thank you for your service, have a good day, bye-bye.
Slow to 230.
And reduce to 46, yeah, if you could be below flight level 110 now within 30 miles, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, well, next one, then descend down to that level now. Reduce to 46.
Thanks, EG93 with Papa, turn left heading at 290 degrees and descend to altitude 2,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 25.
290 degrees and down to 2000, cleared ILS runway 25, using my full with Papa.
2500.
Flight 01, flight request frequency.
I'm gonna go flap 1.
Flight 01, frequency change approved, score on security, today.
Score on security, frequency change approved. Flight 01, flight bye-bye.
Fine. Medusa 46, there is military traffic operating within the Lincolnshire military area, believed to be Spitfire, Hurricane, BMF flight.
Go flap 2.
Medusa 46, copies that traffic begin.
Rhino 122, welcome to Gatwick, passing up choice to the plane.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
London Senior 7 Lima Papa holding Alpha 2 ready for departure.
Because he cleared us down to 3,000. And then on the localizer, we'll descend via the glide.
Takeoff 27 guard Senior 7 Lima Papa.
And flaps 5.
The 3967 flight 7 Alpha 126 left via Juliet, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Oh, look at that.
Juliet, Papa, Alpha
Oh, wow. Look at all those farms. I guess these are farms.
32 Alpha 26 left, clear line 250 now.
Alright, 26 left, clear to land, Nordic 32 Alpha.
London, very good morning. Postman 243, flight level 380, ready 330, heading to East Midlands.
Postman 243, morning, going to be closing up shortly.
Oh, he said he's closing up shortly.
9 Whiskey Papa, runway 25, clear line, wind Eastern is 300 degrees, 9 knots.
So 190 on the speed. Go flap 10.
Speedbird 606 ready to taxi at Oslo.
Alright. Reduce the 46 rank flight, you can resume your own rate now and descend with a Unicom on 122.180 this morning.
Yeah, that's true, Roger 122.8. Thank you for your service, reduce the 46.
And all stations, this one is now closing, there's nothing further. I'll have the Unicom 122.8 this morning.
Oh, he's closing. Alright. Alright, Lokestar. Why am I saying Lokestar? Localizer captured. We'll go arm the glide slope. Glide slope timing coming in. We'll keep the speed up. I'll slow to speed 180. Alright, glide slope captured. We're on the glide slope. Slow 170. What's our speed? 149 plus 5, so 154. No, Lokestar. Not Lokestar, Sna. You say look on the Airbus, it's Lok, and then star, it'll pop up on the PFD. In Gatwick traffic, Nordic 32 Alpha, 7 mile final, runway 26 left. Alright, speed 170, I'm gonna go gear down. Lap 15. We'll go lights coming on, engine structures to the off or continuous position, wing light coming on as well. We got gear down 3 green. We'll slow her down to a 154. We'll go flaps 30. Flaps 30 coming out. Make sure my speed brakes are in the arm position. Wow, I never knew that. Yeah, it's an Airbus thing, man. And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 32 Alpha, short final 26 left. Alright guys, control cam coming on, guys.
Roger, speedbird 356, Gatwick advisory traffic inside.
Let's go land this bird into Gatwick, guys. And guys, this is the recently new Gatwick scenery from Inabuilds. Beautiful scenery. Alright, let's go have some fun. My airplane. My throttle is 1,000 feet check. We are stable. So yes, now you see how we're at 1,000 feet now and everything is set. We got flaps 30. We're on the speed. We got a gear down and everything. So we are stable. And I'll turn up the sim sounds for you guys. Alright guys, enjoy this arrival. Get your lanyards in the chat. Let's go put her down into Gatwick. Looks like the traffic is holding short for us.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Glide slow.
Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slow.
4 reds is crazy.
Glide slow.
I'm like right on it.
Glide slow.
100.
Glide slow.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it. We're done. Speed brake out. 2 in reverse. We'll go manual braking. 60 knots, reverser stowed. We'll take her off right here. And guys, welcome to London Gatwick, everybody. And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 32 Alpha, clear runway 26 left on Echo Romeo, crossing runway 26 right. Alright. So, let's see what we gotta do here. We just take her here? Yeah, we could. Or, wait, on my charts this is closed. Well, we're taking it. Well guys, welcome to Gatwick, everybody. Control cam coming off. We'll go landing lights off, auto brake off, strobe lights can go off, wing light off, engine start switches to the off position. Actually, I'm gonna keep the wing light on because we're gonna go into real time after this. We'll clean her up. Laps coming up, everybody, and welcome. What's up, troop? Oh man, bro. Welcome, bro. We got Snow saying negative 157, Troop saying 187, Wonder saying negative 270, Captain Will saying negative 189, only minor corrections are needed. I'd say at least negative 200. Snow saying nice, appreciate you, Snow. Negative 152 final. Oh, I got you, Troop. Rating at a 9.2. Hey, let's go. We'll go start up the APU. Evan, bro. Evan, shut up. Ooh, look at this Dreamliner. Oh. Come on, gear up. Oh, okay. His gears. Oh, there's gears. Okay. And we're going to. I don't know if it's what terminal it is, but it's gate 14. Is it this one? I want to say it's this one. Yeah, we'll do Swissport, why not? Yeah, bro, my tiller needs to be recalibrated. Alright, APU's firing on up. Why is everybody playing Grow a Garden? I don't know, Snow. Never played it. Bro, like, I don't know what my tiller be doing. Alright, APU's running. We'll go switch the buses. APU bleed coming on. Isolation valve is open. Probe heats can come off. Same with the yaw damper. We'll go flight directors off as well. Take her into the ramp, everybody. This is my first time flying into this new scenery. And man, this looks amazing. I want to do some EasyJet ops out of here. Maybe do like a Gatwick to somewhere and then to end it in London Luton. That'd be fun. Yeah, so our gate is one of these. 2, so I guess that's ours.
In traffic, speedbird 33, heavy taxi via Delta, Alpha 1, fully exceeded above the departure, hit the traffic.
777 Speedbird. Where is he going? He's going to Elra. I think that's Bucharest? No, that's not Bucharest. I forgot what Lima Romeo Oscar Papa is. Your tiller is all over the place. Geez, yeah, I need to recalibrate it in my command panel. And we'll take a left or right here. We're looking for gate 14. We'll see if I selected the right gate. Let me reset the baro as well. Let's see, that's gate 28. So ours should be down here. I think I see our gate. I see a tug right there. Oh yeah, this is our gate right there. Perfect. Cool. Alright, Evan, where you at? I don't see you. You better be loading up, Evan. Oh, look at all that. Look at that terminal. Oh, and with the Uber. Gatwick Airport is an Uber airport. Uber on every jetway, wow.
London City traffic, flight 6 go everyone runway 7
Alright, taxi lights coming off. And we will pull her into the ramp here. Oh, why are we stopping? Bro, so hard to park an airplane when your tiller's going crazy. And we'll stop it there. Parking brake set. APU is running. We'll go shut her down. Beacon light coming off. Seatbelt signs off. And we will go request deboarding. Deboarding requested. And guys, welcome to Gatwick, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that landing. We'll go deboard this airplane, get our new flight generated, and then we will switch over to real time for you guys. Oh wow, look at that. That is sweet. Alright, I'll bring back the music for you guys. I'll turn on the sim as well. We'll take a look at some landing rates and then we will load up for our return. I forgot to run PACX. Oopsies. Whoops. Alright, so we'll go Sim Toolkit Pro. We'll go Complete Flight. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a negative 131 at 1.12 G. I will take it. Touchdown zone center line. Pretty good. Pretty good. I will take it. I will take it. Let's see what Volanta said. Volanta. They gave us a negative 152 at 1.02 G. Oh, Troop got it. Wait, Troop, did you cheat? Bro got it on the money. 152 on the money. Let's see, was this taxiway? I think this taxiway might be closed, but it's alright. It's alright. We'll go end that flight. I will take it. I will take it. And let me go grab our next call sign. Evan, are you loading up? You better be. Alright, so going back to Oslo. Our call sign is Nordic 11 Golf. Nordic 11 Golf. Alright, we'll go generate that flight. You did better off stream? Oh yeah, I had like a negative 52 into Philly. Nah, I was just saying what the final rate was once you landed. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. I was about to say, did bro actually guess the landing rate? Alright, let me go pre-file this next flight. So flight going back is 1 hour and 46 minutes, so it's a bit shorter for us. And maybe we'll we could do a green dot video, maybe. If we have time. I think we would. -1 question mark? Dreamliner, no man. We had a -152. Alright, let me reconnect as my new call sign. Nordic 11 Golf. Cool. Let me refresh the Volanta for you guys. Yes, do green dot vid. I got you, Whisper. Evan, if you load up with me right now, I'll fly X-plane tonight with you. I cannot send the edit, so will you pull my channel up? Yeah, what's your channel up? What's your channel name? Oh, I can't speak. Oh, wow. Seriously, guys, thank you guys so much for 300 subs, man. That is awesome. We're at 301 now. Wow, so we're 99 away from 400. We're 2 likes away from our sub goal, so if you guys haven't already, hit the like button, smash them buttons as we're going for 30 likes by the end of the stream. Let's see if we could hit that. Evan, I'm serious. I will fly X-plane with you. I got you. Alright, I forgot to start PAC-X on this leg. So let me start PAC-X for the next leg. Alright, and as promised, we'll go switch to real time for you guys. Oh wow, it just got real dark. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. Oh man, the night landing in 2024. Holy man, look at this. Isn't Gatwick EGKK? Yeah, I messed up on the thumbnail, Whisper. I'll fix it after stream, man, don't worry. Yo, Starflare. Yo, heads up, might want to fix the title. Yeah, I know, I need to fix it. Gatwick ICO is EGKK. Yeah, I misclicked on accident. It's alright. It's alright. But appreciate you tuning into the stream. Hope you're doing well. And while we're deboarding, let me go pull up our SimBrief OFP. You know what I could do?
Heathrow traffic. München Airways 9 above patrouille. Take off runway 27 right.
Let me just set the thumbnail to that
Clear
one.
traffic, Sigma 33.
There we go.
Heavy airborne
I'll just set it to that one.
500 fire.
The best D1 linebacker is my channel. I got you, Dreamliner. I got you, man. I will pull it up in a bit once we get up to cruise for our second leg. No problem. I got you, bro. All right, let's go hop back into this airplane. Oh wow, we need to bring some light into here. Let me go center panel. Get some light in here. Oh, you gotta love the night lighting in 2024. All right, let me turn down the music while we set up. I'm gonna reset the courses here. Both sides. Alright, so let's go do some performance and payload. Let me go initialize this flight, close the flight. Go open the OFP here, and no, we're not going to deboard the crew. Deboarding is completed, so let's go reload the sim brief and request boarding, and we'll attach the tug now. Alright, so for our fuel, we'll go weight and balance fuel. For this leg, we'll be taking 14.3. Both taxi out fuel is going to be 420. We'll go set the fuel. Our cargo for this leg is 8.3. So we're going to do, let's see, let's do 2,300 in the front. And we'll do 6,000 in the back. And we are taking a total of 135 passengers on this leg. Cool, we're looking good. Let me go into the FMC. We'll go route, request new route, and we'll get this loaded up and try to do a quick turn out of here. I want to do some Ryanair ops soon. That'd be pretty fun. Alright, we'll go execute that, and then our flight number, Nordic 11 Golf, put that in there. Beautiful, we're looking good. And departure, 26 left on the Fram 1, a Mike departure, looking good. And then our arrival into Oslo, it's going to be the Ripla 3 Lima with the ILS is 01 left. We're going to take that from Valpo. Cool, we're looking good. And then our weights, let me go get the reserve. I know the reserve is 1.6. Put 1.6 in there, and then we'll go copy FMC data. We're going to do a flat 5 on this takeoff. AC is going to stay on, anti-ice is not required. And there's our weight. So our zero fuel weight is going to be 147.9, we'll round it up to. Cool. And our cruise winds are looking like 288 at, or 288 at 44. Cool. And then we'll go takeoff, or we have to do thrust limit first. And one, and let's see, what's our, we're doing a D-rate with the cell temp of 48. 48 looking good, flaps 5, takeoff trim is going to be 22.9. Cool, 5.40 on the trim, V1 143, V rotate 145, V2 154, so 154 is already set, look at that. Flight deck just can come back on. And let's see, our cruising altitude is going to be 35,000 feet, so I'll crank it all the way up. .35,000 feet, we're looking good. we can turn that off. And alright, we're pretty much ready to go, everybody. Everything's done in the FMC. We just keep the AP running. Ghost seatbelt signs can come on. 35,000 feet set. Cool. Just gotta wait up on boarding and we'll be already ready to get up on out of here, guys. Oh, is this you, Evan? Evan, is this you? In the UNICEF livery? Wow, look at this. This looks so nice. Wow. 2024. I'm almost there on making the entire switch. Ryanair turn. Hey, I flew Ryanair when I went to Europe a couple years ago, and I had a great time. Landings were alright. They weren't like absolute butter, but they were like, you know, a little firm, but they weren't like, you know, absolutely slamming into the ground, making craters into the runway. But I had a great flight experience on Ryanair when I flew them. Norwegian also have short turnarounds. Well, I guess we're doing really good on our short turnarounds today. Oh, look at this. 2 Norwegians at Gatwick. Evan, are you an X-Plane? He's probably an X-Plane flying the 737. I swear, Evan only wants to fly X-Plane now. Oh no, he's in the Max. So maybe he is. Well, mono matching just pulls him up as a 700. Wow, look at that wing light. And yeah, in the night they keep the wing light on when at the gate and stuff. I guess it's kind of a benefit for the ground crew because it gives them some light while they're unloading the airplane. But the white just looks so clean. Oop. Like, I feel like imagine this was all dirty, it wouldn't look good. But since it's like a nice clean white, it looks really nice. Look at that winglet. Oh yeah, that is sweet. You know, let's give a little tour of this terminal, if there even is one. Oh, there's not. Oops. But a little look for the airport. I don't want to go too far from the airplane because it might disconnect the jetway. But look inside this terminal. Look how well iBuilds it on this. They got a little shop here with a vending machine, Mars bars. Oh man, I remember I ate those in Europe all the time. Those are so good. Look how well this is modeled. People all boarding the gates and stuff. Oh my, the amount of times I've seen this same couple in every airport in the sim is actually crazy. There's like one in JFK. Every iBuilds airport, I swear they have that one. Yeah, very nice airport. Got the Sky Bridge also right over there. Walking over that and going right on top of an airplane, that would be so cool. All I remember was when I went to Gatwick was the opened like area where you would go out. I remember I saw an EasyJet taking off, but I barely remember the airport that much. I was so young at that time. Alright, so we're almost fully loaded. We should be pushing in a couple minutes here.
What runway are we taking?
Alright, we're fully boarded and 5x5.
Which runway are we taking?
26 left.
Perfect, thank you.
Alright. I'm gonna stop the music here, guys. We can go, beacon light can come on. We'll go prepare for pushback and departure. Let me go reset that clock over there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard.
Alright, cool. Tug is coming up to the airplane. Look at that beacon light. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, man. It'd be pretty cool to do like an overnight stream. No person said anything still. What do you mean, Dreamliner? And we're gonna go nose to the right. And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 1-1 Golf pushing back from gate 14. Go release spark brakes, start the clock. Pack's coming off, straight into motoring. What's up, data issue guy? Hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, we'll go fire up this engine. Chat not dead, chat taking 5, yeah. Chat taking a little break when we're at the gate, you know? Alright, we'll wait for motoring to go away. We'll introduce fuel. Congrats on 300 subs, appreciate you, that Asian guy, man. That Asian guy, were you here like at like 80 subs or something? You were there somewhere around there, man, so you've been here for a while, man. Same with Whisper. Appreciate all you guys. Oh yeah, we taking a long time for motoring. Oh my god. How much time we got a motor for? I was 89 subscriber, wow. I remember the stream I subbed. Which stream was it, that Ivishiga? Bro, how long are we gonna motor for? Holy. There it is. Now we'll introduce the fuel. We'll hear a fire up.
Okay, traffic, red nose, oh sorry, Nordic. Nordic 223 will be...
Motor having problems? Nah, motoring just takes so long on the max. I came during the United 777 flight that was 3 or 2 months ago. Which one? The Cancun one? Or the Transcon? Alright, we got one good engine, we'll go fire up engine number 1. But yes, no, with the motoring and the max, it just, whenever motoring distinguishes is when you introduce the fuel. It's just like the engine preparing to be fired up, so the N2 rotation keeps spinning until it starts to rise, and then that's when you introduce the fuel. That's the only difference between the 737 NGs and the MAX, pretty much. But like some days, if the temperatures are really different, it takes, the engines have to get used to it. And so sometimes it'll take longer motoring. Like in Oslo, it was so quick, but Gatwick, it's a little bit hotter. So, if that's a word, it's a little bit warmer. So it takes longer. Never mind, it was the JetBlue flight. Oh, I got you. The, let's see, what JetBlue flight did we do? Was that the, are you talking about the, if you're talking about the Transcon one, I thought you were way there, way before there, Data Michigan. Alright, there we go. We'll go introduce fuel. This engine can fire on up. Seattle to Boston? Oh, that was Dreamliner. That was Dreamliner. I got you, Dreamliner. Yo.
And Gatwick traffic.
In the first few years, the Max has a nasty habit of doing a nosedive. Yeah. But then they fixed it. They started doing better, what's it called? They did some new, what's the word? Not modifications, but like they changed up the airplane. Oh, you joined on the Allegiant Ops stream. Nice, Dadovish guy. That was a long time ago, man. Wow, I really appreciate you, bro. Alright, we got 2 good engines. We'll go switch the buses. APU off. APU bleed off. Packs can go auto. Isolation valve to auto. Propete coming on. We'll go yaw damper on. We'll go flaps 5. Flight controls full right. Full left. Full back. Full forward. Rudder to the right and rudder to the left. We'll go taxi lights on. We'll start a taxi, guys. And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 11 Golf taxiing to runway 26 left via Juliet Whiskey Yankee 26 right. Or 26 left. I think he copied the title of the stream. Yeah, he pasted it in the chat. Just tell me what stream he joined. And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 11 Golf's gonna amend that taxi. Gonna take a right turn onto Victor and then Victor Mike. Alright, Evan. I'm gonna go in front of you. Uh-oh. I think we make it? Come on, keep pulling up, keep pulling up. I'll just hug the right side. Wee, 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 wee. Uh-oh. It's alright.
What's the Nordic doing?
And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 11 Golf, landing up runway 26 left. Alright, we'll go strobe lights on.
Yo, Nordic 11 Golf, why did you cut me?
You're not lined up for the runway, buddy.
Yeah, you're not supposed to cut me now.
Patience.
I'll report you.
Alright, we're lined up, everybody. Landing lights are on. We're looking good. Ooh, let me get those. Alright, auto throttle is armed. And Gatwick traffic, Nordic 11 Golf departing runway 26 left on the Fran 1 Mike departure. Alright, we'll go start the clock. Control cam, come on, guys. Let's go get up on out of here. We'll go forward pressure. We'll hold 40. Enjoy this departure, everybody. And thrust set. Alright, airspeed is alive, both sides. 80 knots thrust hold. Oh yeah, we're light.
V1.
Rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Gear coming up. In Gatwick, we will see it. Alright, control cam coming off, guys. Oh yeah, whisper for sure. Alright, flaps up. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 11 Golf, clear runway 26 left, last call. Wow, look at that night lighting, guys. Did Evan already depart? Alright, auto brake off. Keep that turn going. Bro, I think this is Evan right here. Evan, bro, what are you doing? Bro didn't even announce his calls or nothing. Yeah, Evan, I want to catch your landing on stream, bro. He's like that, Whisper. He is like that. Alright, let's see. Runway turn off lights come off. I'm gonna do this. Let's go direct to Acorn. Autopilot coming on. Oh, why are we descending? 5,000. We gotta delete that restriction. Holy, how many restrictions are there? Holy. There's Gatwick right there. When will we react to the solo? We already did that, EGKK. On the first leg we did. Why, Dreamliner, why would you copy the whole title? you picked the first one too. Alright, passing transition altitude, we'll go standard. I'm gonna turn down the sim for you guys. Sim sounds coming, music coming back up. And we are out of London, everybody. Why does the red look like that? I guess the landing light shining on it. Alright, 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Go engine start switches to the off position, wing light can come off.
Complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Can you do a Fokker or ERJ stream? Fokker? I don't know, man. The Fokker's pretty hard to fly, and I don't own it, so I'd have to buy it. I'd like to do a BAE 146 stream, that'd be pretty fun. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go direct to Spear. I heard the ERJ 145 for Microsoft is not good. Yeah, most likely. If it's on like the marketplace and stuff, then I don't think it's good. I don't know who made a 145 for the sim yet. I know we're supposed to be getting one soon, or it's in the making by I think Flight FX. But yeah, at the moment we don't really have any good E-jets. In my opinion, the BAE 146 is ugly. I mean, it's not a nice airplane, but it looks cool. Like, the 4 engines on a tiny small plane like that, and plus it's a high wing. So it kind of reminds me of like if an ATR had, you know, jet engines. Something like that, but like 4 engines, you know? Oh, look at this. Wow. Looks like a small C-17 now. Could be. You're right, Davidge guy. Or like a little C5, you know? Wow, look at the night lighting. Look at that. That is beautiful. What is that? Is that like some boat? What is that? Bro, what is that? Is that like an oil rig? Kind of looks like an oil rig. Would there be an oil rig right there in London? Bro, that is weird. What is that? It just looks like a bunch of little lights. It doesn't look like a boat. No idea. Weird. Maybe a very, very small island? I don't know. I can't even tell what that is. It just looks like a bunch of like lanterns, pretty much. Let's see how we're passing now. We're 25,000 feet. Ooh, sun coming up already? Dang. Whisper, how long until the sun comes up in Oslo for us? You would know that. Alright, while we're on our climb out, I will give you guys a list of videos that we can watch for Mr. Green Dot. There's no way it's already daytime. Well, in Norway, they don't get a lot of darkness. Or the sun rises very early in Norway because it's so far north. Let's see here. (3:58 a.m. is when it rises. I got you, Whisper. I got you, Whisper. Alright, so a couple options for you guys. We have the plane ran out of fuel mid-flight. It's the Air Canada flight. And then we also have Swiss 111 or Varig 254. Alright, so do you guys want Swiss Air 111 or ran out of fuel or Varig 254? We can do any of these. The second one, please. Is this one? You're talking about this one, balls? Sna wants to watch ran out of fuel. Swiss? Alright, we'll watch Swiss. Oh, they ran out of fuel? Let's see. Swiss? Okay, yeah. Whisper wants Swiss as well. Okay, we'll do Swiss. Let me, while I'm getting this ready, let me find us a seat. Let me make sure we're also... Okay, yeah, we're coming up to cruise also. Let me go this as well. There we go. Beautiful. Looking good. And we'll do exit row, why not? Alright, so I need to find a better way to do this. Alright, let me stop the music. Let me just crop it a little bit more. There we go, cool. Alright, so this is Fire on Board, the Nightmare of Swissair 111. Another green dot video, let's go. Oh yeah, Henry. Alright guys, enjoy.
In the middle of the night, high above the Atlantic Ocean, smoke begins to fill the cockpit of a Swissair MD-11. A fire has started, and the pilots try desperately to get their plane back to the airport. Behind them, 227 lives hang in the balance. The pilots race through emergency checklists as conditions in the cockpit deteriorate. Right above their heads, the fire is burning through critical aircraft systems. The first officer's instruments go dark, and he has to squint through the smoke to see his tiny backup instruments. Will the crew be able to get their burning aircraft to an airport before time runs out? This is the chilling story of Swissair Flight 111.
Wait for the intro. Oh yeah.
On the night of September 2nd, 1998, 215 passengers and 14 crew boarded Swissair Flight 111 at John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York.
Oh, JFK.
They were bound for Geneva, in Switzerland, a 7-hour journey. They had no idea as they settled in for the Atlantic crossing that their flight number would become synonymous with one of the most terrifying dangers a plane can encounter. But back in 1998, Flight 111 had different connotations. It was known as the United Nations Shuttle, because many of the passengers were UN officials who used it to travel between the organization's two main centers, in New York and Geneva. The majority of the passengers on board were from the United States, France and Switzerland, though in all there were 21 different nationalities on the flight. And on this night, the aircraft was also carrying a painting by Pablo Picasso.
Jeez.
Up in the cockpit were two experienced pilots.
Oh yeah,
in command of the flight
he's
was
the best, bro.
49-year-old Urs Zimmermann. He had just under 11,000 hours of total flying time, 900 of which were on this aircraft, the MD-11. Zimmermann had started his career as a fighter pilot with the Swiss Air Force, before joining Swissair in 1971. He was also an instructor pilot who trained new Swissair pilots to fly the MD-11. He was described as being someone who created a friendly and professional atmosphere in the cockpit, and who worked with exactness and precision. He was also keen to improve his knowledge of the aircraft he flew, and was known to question technical specialists in the maintenance department about the aircraft and its systems. Sitting beside him was 36-year-old Stefan Lowe. He had just under 5,000 hours of total flying time, over 200 of which were on the MD-11. He too had started his flying career with the Swiss Air Force, and had been a fighter pilot for several years before joining Swissair in 1991. Like the captain, he was also an instructor pilot on the MD-11, and before flying this aircraft, he had flown the Airbus A320 and MD-80. He was described by colleagues as being a partner in the cockpit, with a quiet and calm demeanour, but who could be assertive when appropriate. In other words, the passengers could not have been in safer hands for this transatlantic crossing. This episode's sponsor is War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive online vehicle combat.
Sorry, but not sponsored.
2,000 vehicles, including planes, helicopters, with over 63,000 kilograms of fuel in its tanks.
Alright, wait.
Back from the gate, and much more. Just after 8 PM that evening, Flight 111 pushed back from the gate at JFK, with over 63,000 kilograms of fuel in its tanks. This aircraft was a 7-year-old McDonnell Douglas MD-11.
Well, so pretty much brand new.
The MD-11
7 years,
was
not
a
bad.
relatively new aircraft in 1998, having been released only 8 years previously. It had a modern so-called glass cockpit, with digital displays, and a sophisticated navigation and autopilot system. Its 3 engines also made it a fuel-efficient alternative to 4-engine jets like the Boeing 747. Swissair had fitted the first and business class section of this particular aircraft with in-flight entertainment displays. Hardly a marvel nowadays,
Whoa.
They were an innovation in 1998,
Only
and
first
Swissair
class
was one
and
of the first
business
airlines
class
to implement them.
in-flight entertainment?
They allowed
Wow.
passengers to watch movies, play games, and even access the internet from their seats. As innocent as they seemed, on this night, these additions to the aircraft would end up putting the lives of everyone on board in grave danger.
Oh no.
Shortly after 8:15 that evening, First Officer Lowe lined the massive aircraft up with the runway at JFK and pushed the engines to take off thrust. On takeoff, the aircraft performed normally. There were thunderstorms along the route, so the pilots steered the aircraft left and right to avoid these, as they climbed up to their cruising altitude of 33,000 feet. About 45 minutes later, at just before 9 PM that night, the captain contacted Moncton Air Traffic Control in Canada and informed the controller that he was level at 33,000 feet. They were well and truly on their way now. In less than 6 hours, they would be back on the ground in Geneva. In the cabin, the 215 passengers tried to get some rest. Like the pilots, many of them had not been in New York for long enough to adjust to the time difference, and so it was effectively 3 o'clock in the morning for them. But within minutes of reaching their cruising altitude, the first officer noticed an unusual smell in the cockpit. He pointed this out to the captain, who agreed that something did smell odd. This was the first sign to the pilots that something was amiss. Shortly afterwards, the captain saw wisps of smoke coming from the ceiling behind the first officer and pointed it out to him. It's not unusual for the air conditioning system to produce vapor on a plane. You may have seen this before as a passenger. So at first, the pilots weren't too concerned. In fact, the smoke was coming from a gap right beside the air conditioning vent in the cockpit. Nonetheless, just to be sure, the first officer handed control of the plane back to the captain and got up from his seat to investigate. He had a look around the area, but by this point, the smoke had disappeared. The captain called a flight attendant up to the cockpit and asked if she could smell anything odd and whether there had been any smoke in the cabin. She said that she could smell something in the cockpit, but that there was no smell in the cabin and no sign of smoke.
Air conditioning, is it? Yes.
The flight attendant then returned to the passenger cabin, and the pilots settled back into their seats. They had no idea that they were in mortal danger.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy stuff.
Right above their heads, in the space between the cockpit ceiling and the skin of the aircraft, a fire had started.
Damn.
The culprit, electrical arcing from the wires supplying the in-flight entertainment system, had ignited a thermal insulation material, which started to smoulder.
Oh, damn.
For months, Swissair had been aware of overheating problems with the in-flight entertainment system. In fact, some airlines had even decided not to install it in their aircraft because of how much power it drew. We're now about to see the consequences of Swissair's decision to install this system. The pilots were falsely reassured that the smoke was likely from the air conditioning system. But just to check, they brought up the air page on the system display in the center of the cockpit. This showed them the status of the air conditioning and ventilation systems. They found nothing out of the ordinary here, nothing to give them a clue as to the source of the smoke they had seen. This came as a relief. Whatever they saw and smelled was likely nothing more than an air conditioning anomaly, and one that wasn't even significant enough to show signs of its existence on their instrumentation. At this point, things returned to normal in the cockpit. The captain turned on the passenger seatbelt signs when the plane encountered some turbulence, and he fetched updated weather information for the Atlantic. This return to normality would be brief. In fact, from this moment onwards, the crew's situation would deteriorate by the minute. Within seconds of the crew receiving the updated weather information, the smoke returned. This was a turning point for the pilots.
Alright,
They
see you in
couldn't
a
risk
bit, Snow.
continuing out over the ocean with an unidentified source of smoke in the cockpit. They immediately began discussing potential diversion airports. Some way into this discussion, the captain looked back at the smoke and said,
That's not doing well at all up there.
Before this, the smoke had been wispy and intermittent. Now it was getting thicker, billowing outwards, and it wasn't going away. The captain declared a pan-pan, which is the international radio signal for an urgent situation. It's one step below declaring a mayday. Here's the actual air traffic control recording from that night.
Swiss 111 Heavy is declaring pan. We have smoke in the cockpit. Request immediate return to that convenient place, I guess, Oslo.
Swiss Air 111, roger. Turn right to proceed. You say to Boston you want to go?
I guess Boston, we need first the weather, so we start a right turn here, Swiss Air 111 Heavy.
Swiss Air 111, roger. And descent to flight level 310, is that okay?
310.
The pilots began descending to
There
flight level
wouldn't be any
310,
need for
or
smoke
31,000
fire
feet,
detection
as
between
instructed by
panels
the
and
controller.
screen. Yeah.
They put on their oxygen masks and began preparing for a diversion. Boston Logan Airport was 300 nautical miles from
Cronny,
their current position, or
back
about 550 kilometers.
Or in this flight, they didn't get smoke in the cabin just yet. They were only getting it through that overhead panel air conditioning in the cockpit. It wasn't going in the cabin. And back then, these airplanes didn't have smoke detectors.
With the possible fire on board, the crew might not have enough time to make it that far. The controller then suggested a much closer alternative.
Swiss Air 111 Center.
Swiss Air 111 Heavy, go ahead.
Would you prefer to go into Halifax?
Stand by.
Halifax was just 60 nautical miles from the plane, 5 times closer than Boston. But the crew were unfamiliar with it. If they made an approach to Halifax, they would have to scramble to fetch the charts from the library at the back of the cockpit, familiarise themselves with the approach procedures and airport layout, begin a rapid descent towards the airport, and set the plane up for landing, all while carrying out the emergency checklist for unidentified smoke. In other words, the workload required for an approach into Halifax was immense. However, the pilots knew that if they did indeed have a fire on board, they may not have a choice. In a fire, every second counts. Based on this, the crew made their decision. They were going to attempt to land at Halifax.
Affirmative, Swiss 111 Heavy, we prefer Halifax from our position.
Swiss Air 111, roger. Proceed towards the Halifax, descend now to flight level 290.
Level 290 to Halifax, Swiss 111 Heavy.
The first officer put an altitude of 29,000 feet into the autopilot, and the pilots began preparations to land at Halifax. The atmosphere in the cockpit was calm but focused. A rapid diversion like this would be demanding even if it wasn't being carried out in the potential presence of a deadly fire. Aware that the crew of Flight 111 would be extremely busy preparing their aircraft for an immediate landing, the pilots of a nearby British Airways aircraft offered to help them out by providing the weather at Halifax.
And that's 111 from Speedbird 214, I can give you the Halifax weather if you like. Chris, 111 Heavy, off the mask on, go ahead with the weather. Okay, it's the 300 Zulu weather was 100 at 9 knots, 15 miles, scattered at 120, broken at 250, plus 17, plus 12, 2980 over. Roger, Chris, 111 Heavy, we copy the altimeter is 2980.
W Speedbird pilots,
This saved
man.
the pilots from having to manually fetch the weather, and bought them precious time to carry out their checklists. The controller then cleared them down to 10,000 feet.
Swiss Air 111, you're cleared to 10,000 feet, and the altimeter is 2980.
2980, 10,000 feet, Chris, 111 Heavy.
As part of standard procedure for any aircraft in an urgent situation, the controller asked the pilots for the amount of fuel they had on board and the number of passengers. But the crew were too busy to check this information. They had to triage. What was essential for them to get done, and what could wait? Right now, the only thing that mattered was getting the plane down quickly for landing in Halifax. The first officer put the aircraft in a steep descent, losing 4,000 feet in altitude every minute.
Oh wow.
He changed the selected speed on the autopilot from 295 knots to 310 knots in an effort to reach Halifax more quickly. But given how fast the plane was descending, it had started to speed up even beyond this. The captain warned the first officer against letting the plane get too fast, as doing so could damage it. He extended the speed brakes on the wings to stop the plane from overspeeding. But still, there was a careful balance to be struck. Go too fast and risk damaging the aircraft, or go too slow and risk having the plane be engulfed in flames. The captain told the chief flight attendant that there was smoke in the cockpit, and that he should prepare the cabin for a landing in Halifax in the next 20 minutes. In the passenger cabin, there was no sign of smoke or fire. To the passengers, the diversion to Halifax would have been nothing more than an annoying inconvenience.
To be honest,
they were completely oblivious
if I was
to the gravity of their situation.
The chief flight attendant, I would kind of open the cockpit door a little bit,
with emergency checklists
so that way some of the smoke could come into the cabin.
The flying duties and the radio duties to the
that
first
way
officer.
It wouldn't be that hard on the pilots.
The flight was then transferred over to a different controller, and the first officer made contact.
Mountain Center, good evening. Sweet 111 Heavy, flight level 254, descending flight level 250 on course Halifax. We are flying at the time on track 050.
Swiss 111, good evening. Descend to 3000. The altimeter is 2979.
We would prefer at the time around 8,000 feet, 2980 until the cabin is ready for the landing.
Swiss 111, you can descend to 3 and level off at intermediate altitude if you wish, just advise.
Roger, at the time we descend to 8,000 feet, we are anytime clear to 3,000, I keep you advised.
Okay, can I vector you to set up for runway 06 at Halifax?
Second latest wind, please.
Okay, active runway Halifax 06, should I start you on a vector for 6?
Yes, vectors for 6 will be fine, Swiss 111 Heavy.
Swiss 111, roger, turn left heading of 030.
Left heading 030 for the Swiss 111.
Okay, it's a back course approach for runway 06, the localizer frequency 109.9. You've got 30 miles to fly to the threshold.
Runway 06 was more or less a straight-in approach for the pilots. Yeah. This would have been ideal, but they were too high. If they dove down to land on runway 06, they would be way too fast. The first officer informed the controller of this, and asked him to repeat the frequency of the instrument landing system.
We need more than 30 miles. Please say me again the frequency of the back beam.
Swiss 111, roger. You can turn left heading 360 Lucem altitude. The frequency is 109.9 for the localizer. It's a back course approach.
109.9, roger, and we are turning left to heading north, Swiss 111 Heavy.
They would use what's known as a backbeam approach to navigate to the runway accurately, as it was too cloudy to see the runway at the windscreen. Meanwhile, the captain had called a flight attendant to the cockpit to get him the approach charts for Halifax. She handed him the big crew bag containing charts for hundreds of airports around the world, and the captain began routing through it in search of the charts for Halifax.
Wow, bro. Imagine going through all that paper.
This turn to the north would give the crew some more time to descend, and to set the aircraft up for landing.
Nowadays, we just got a simple iPad.
It was a big problem. They had barely taken off from New York an hour ago, so their aircraft was still full of fuel. If they landed while this heavy, they may not be able to stop their aircraft before the end of the runway. They would have to dump fuel to get the plane down to a safe landing weight. The pilots began discussing where it would be best to dump the fuel. They would have to dump it over the ocean, but at the same time, they wanted to stay close to the airport in case their situation got worse. Their discussions were interrupted by air traffic control.
Swiss 111, when you have time, could I have the number of souls on board and your fuel on board, please, for emergency services?
Roger. At the time, fuel on board is 230 tons. We must dump some fuel. Maybe do that in this area during descent.
Okay, I'm going to take you Are you able to take a turn back to the south, or do you want to stay closer to the airport?
Stand by short, stand by short.
The first officer told the captain that the controller wanted the fuel dump to take place to the south of the airport. This would take them further away from the airport, however. The captain now had a tough decision to make. If he opted to skip the fuel dump and land now, he would risk overshooting the runway on landing, possibly injuring or even killing passengers. However, if he turned to the south and began dumping fuel, and the situation in the cockpit deteriorated, it would be much harder to make it back to Halifax in time.
Yeah, I don't think he had enough time.
The captain weighed up his options. He had a potential fire on board, but there was no smoke in the cabin, and the smoke in the cockpit wasn't that bad. His aircraft was overweight, and he still had dozens of checklist items to get through just to get the aircraft set up for landing. He didn't want the plane to burn up before it could get to the airport, sure, but he also didn't want to land at an unfamiliar airport, overweight and underprepared. The best option, he figured, was to dump the fuel. This would achieve two aims. It would give him the time to set the plane up for landing, and it would get the plane light enough so that that landing would be safe. The first officer agreed and contacted air traffic control.
Okay, we are able for left or right turn towards the south to dump.
Swiss Air 111, roger. Turn to the left heading of 200 degrees and advise me when you're ready to dump. It'll be about 10 miles before you're off the coast. You're still within about 25 miles of the airport.
Roger, we are turning left, and in that case we are descending at the time only to 10,000 feet to dump the fuel.
Okay, maintain 10,000. I'll advise you when you're over water. It'll be very shortly.
Roger.
This gave the controller the impression that the crew's situation was not an emergency. If they could afford to spend time away from the airport dumping fuel, they must have the situation under control. The truth was that neither he nor the pilots knew how dire the situation really was. In the compartment above the cockpit, the fire had begun to spread and intensify.
Jeez.
Temperatures were reaching as high as 600 degrees Celsius, and time was running out.
Boiling.
The first officer accidentally transmitted to air traffic control when he asked the captain what checklist he was going through.
Do we see the emergency checklist for air conditioning smoke?
Swiss Air 111, say again, please.
Sorry, it was not for you, Swiss Air 111. It was internally, it was my fault. Sorry about.
Okay.
Sorry about.
This is a copy of the checklist the captain was working through. The emergency
if you land in the
checklist
water,
for
you
air
put the fire
conditioning
out.
smoke.
Yeah, but like they don't.
When the captain got to the bottom of
dark
it, and the
and
smoke
they
had
can't
still
see
not
the
disappeared,
water.
he started the next, more serious checklist, the smoke or fumes of unknown origin checklist. This called for him to turn off the cabin bus, which supplied electrical power to the cabin. The purpose of this was to stop or at least to isolate any sources of ignition. When the captain turned this off, the passenger cabin was plunged into darkness, except for one aspect of it. In the business class section, the in-flight entertainment screens were still glowing.
How?
When they had been fitted to the aircraft a few months previously, they were wired up not to the cabin bus, which handles the electricity supply for non-essential parts of the aircraft, but to a different electrical bus. This was not reflected in the checklist, however, as that had been created before the entertainment system had been installed.
Oh man.
This meant that when the captain turned off the cabin bus, electrical power was still being supplied to the in-flight entertainment system. Turning off the cabin bus had another fateful consequence. It disabled the recirculation fans, which, up until that point, had been drawing the air rearward into the space above the passenger cabin. Now that the fan was off, the smoke was free to move forwards, towards the cockpit. As the plane reached 10,000 feet, the first officer began reducing the speed selected on the autopilot. In most airspace around the world, planes are restricted to flying at not above 250 knots, below 10,000 feet. However, given the urgency of their situation, the first officer asked the captain if he could keep flying the aircraft a bit faster. The captain said that he was busy with the checklists, and that the first officer should fly the plane as he saw fit.
Swiss Air 111, continue left heading 180. You'll be off the coast within about 15 miles.
Roger, left heading 180, Swiss Air 111, and maintaining 10,000 feet.
Roger. You will be staying within about 35, 40 miles of the airport if you have to get to the airport in a hurry.
Okay, that's fine for us. Please tell me when we can start to dump the fuel.
Okay.
As the captain went through the checklist, disabling various sources of electrical supply, the autopilot disconnected. The first officer was now flying the aircraft manually. Already, the flight crew's workload was incredibly high. They were racing against the clock to get through checklists, both normal and emergency. They were preparing to dump fuel, and they were constantly keeping track of the level of smoke in the cockpit. Now, in the midst of all of this, the first officer had to fly the aircraft without an autopilot.
Swiss 111 at the time, we must fly manually. Are we clear to fly between 11,000 and 9,000 feet?
Swiss Air 111, you can block between 5,000 and 12,000 if you wish.
But just as the pilots acknowledged this instruction, fire burst through the circuit breaker panel in the back of the cockpit.
Gosh.
Onboard systems began to fail, and the pilots simultaneously declared an emergency to air traffic control.
Swiss 111, we are between 12 and 5,000 feet. We are declaring emergency now at time 0124.
The captain informed the controller that they had to land immediately.
11 Heavy, we starting dump now, we have to land immediate.
But in an incredible stroke of bad luck, the controller missed this part of the transmission. Rather than directing the pilots back to the airport, he told them,
Swiss Air 111, just a couple of miles, I'll be right with you.
Roger. And we are declaring emergency now, Swiss Air 111.
Copy that.
As the fire spread, the aircraft systems started failing one by one. The first officer's instruments went blank, and he had to fly using only the small standby instruments in the middle of the cockpit. Acrid smoke began to fill the cockpit, and the pilots struggled to see their instruments. The calm sense of control that had prevailed up until this point now evaporated. This was now a fully fledged fight for survival. The controller cleared the pilots to dump fuel, but they were now way past the point of that being an important consideration. Their full attention was now on getting their aircraft to Halifax. The fire had now entered the cockpit. The controller again told the pilots that they could dump fuel.
Swiss Air 111, check you're cleared to start the fuel dump.
But the crew was entirely focused on getting their aircraft onto the ground. As the fire spread, it disabled more systems. It burned through wiring which supplied the transponder with power, which made the plane disappear from the controller's radar. Soon after, the plane's radio died, cutting off communication between the pilots and air traffic control completely. The plane was now totally on its own. The first officer kept the aircraft in a descent, and attempted to turn back towards Halifax. At this point, the captain got up from his seat and began trying to beat the hot flames back using the quick reference handbook for emergency procedures. In the thick smoke, the first officer struggled greatly to see the tiny standby instruments. They were his only hope of guiding the plane back to the airport. In an attempt to restore power to his instrument displays, he switched the source of electrical power to the instruments. But this was no good. The power supply didn't last long enough for the screens to fully come to life. As more systems became affected by the fire, the cockpit filled with alarm bells, some real and some erroneous. One of these indicated that engine number 2, the engine mounted on the tailplane, was on fire. This warning was false, but the first officer had no way of knowing this, and he shut the engine down.
Wow.
Conditions in the cockpit were now hellish. Toxic smoke had obscured the first officer's view of the instruments, and the fire was raging so hot that molten aluminium had begun dripping from the ceiling onto the observer's seat. The first officer kept the plane in a descent, but there just wasn't enough time. At 10:30 that night, Flight 111 ploughed into the Atlantic Ocean, travelling at over 550 kilometers per hour.
Jeez.
All 229 people on board were killed instantly.
Jeez, bro.
A massive investigation began immediately after the crash, carried out by Canada's Transportation Safety Board. Over the course of a year, an extensive trawling operation had managed to dredge up 98% of the aircraft by weight from the bottom of the ocean. After painstakingly examining kilometers of electrical wiring, they finally found what they were looking for. A bundle of wiring which powered the Inflight Entertainment network had short-circuited. This electrical arcing had ignited a thin sheet of what's known as mylar, which covered the thermal insulation material used in the aircraft. Once this fire had started, there was no stopping it. This should never have happened to begin with, and we'll get to why that is in a moment. But first, what about the crew's delayed response to the fire? Why had they focused on dumping fuel and locating the source of the smoke, rather than getting the plane onto the ground as soon as possible? The final report into this accident noted that the emergency checklist that Swissair used, which were very similar to those used across the industry, didn't prioritise landing in the event of a possible fire.
Jeez.
Rather, they emphasised determining the nature and source of the smoke first. Have a look at the checklist Captain Zimmerman used on that flight. This is a photocopy of it here. This is the checklist for smoke of unknown origin. The very name is ominous. Unknown origin. Surely the first item on this checklist must be to head straight for the nearest suitable airport. Well, in fact, that was the last item on this checklist.
Oh no.
And bear in mind that this checklist is expected to take 20 to 30 minutes to complete.
Yeah, that's too
much
much
time. The time from the moment the fire started to when the aircraft impacted the ocean was just 21 minutes.
Yeah, and you usually
This is a pretty
20
typical
minutes.
time course for the development of fires on commercial aircraft. In other words, the checklist for a possible fire, by design, almost guaranteed that if there was a fire,
you're dead.
The aircraft would be lost.
Yep. Oh my gosh. That's insane.
But tragically, investigators found that even if the crew had started an emergency descent into Halifax from the moment they first smelled smoke, they would still not have had enough time to make a landing. They were simply too far from Halifax when the fire started. The reason for that is that despite passing safety tests, mylar, which is the metallic material the aircraft's insulation blankets were wrapped in, was prone to catching alight when exposed to electrical arcing. This went against almost every element of aircraft design, and its discovery by the investigation team led to a worldwide change in the certification requirements for the materials which go into aircraft. As well as this, the crash of Swissair Flight 111 had a massive influence on the way onboard fires are treated in aircraft today.
Wow, that is
crazy.
In
fact, it completely changed the attitude in the industry. Nowadays, when a fire is suspected, pilots are trained to land immediately. What's more, checklists for fire and smoke now prioritise firefighting by the cabin crew and pilots, using the portable fire extinguishers carried on board. Today, all insulation materials used on commercial aircraft must be shown not to ignite or propagate flame, even when they're directly exposed to flame or electrical arcing.
Shouldn't the flight attendant could have just grabbed the fire extinguisher and just sprayed it up in that vent?
Warning if there is a
try
fire.
And extinguish it? That would have helped.
These changes were some of the most wide-reaching of any to come from a single aircraft accident. Because of them, and it must be said, because of the ban on smoking on commercial aircraft, the chances of losing your life on an aircraft due to a fire are lower now than at any point in history. Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Click my link in the description. If you'd like to see more of these videos, consider supporting the channel on Patreon. I've put the link here on screen. I'd especially like to thank Joey, Steve Wilcox, and JB Funk for their very generous support. Green Dot Aviation now has a Discord server.
I mean, that is crazy. I mean, oh my gosh, it's already daylight. 20 minutes to sunrise? Wow. Yep, it's already bright, man. You should watch the IOPA accident investigations. They're really well done. I'd have to see if I'm allowed to show them on stream, because the reason why we show a green dot is because I texted him, I sent him an email asking if I could stream his content, and he said fine with it, so he's fine with it. So as long as I put his channel in the description, then I'm all good. So that's why we watch Green Dot. But hope you're doing good, Agre. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm back now. What did I miss? Just the video, man. Wow, that was a crazy video. But no, couldn't the chief flight attendant could have just sprayed with the fire extinguisher up in the vent? Like, oh, well, This airplane don't really have it, but like, if I was the flight attendant, I'd grab the extinguisher and spray it right in here. Nah, they didn't survive. They plunged into the water. They were going to dump fuel, and on the way, right when they started dumping fuel, the fire in the overhead started raging really bad, and it started burning through instruments. And then the first officer was hand flying it with like standby instruments right here, and they ended up plunging into the water. But to be honest, I think they also messed up with the captain getting up and not the first officer, because the captain still had instruments, so he could have seen what he was doing. The first officer had no instruments, so I don't know why the captain got up and didn't, and they should have just let the first officer get up and try and fight the fire. Fire extinguisher wouldn't have done anything once the Mylar was burning. A fire extinguisher wouldn't have been able to put it out. Really? Oh man. What, you just can't put out Mylar with the fire extinguisher? Damn, that's crazy. Let's see, we're 160 from top of drop. Dreamliner, are you still in the chat? Let me see if I can pull up your short for you. The actual source of the fire was below the cockpit, so the fire had spread far behind by the time it was coming through the vent. But wasn't the wasn't it with the cables up top with the Inflight Entertainment? I thought it was those cables. Is there time for one more video? We might. Actually, let's see. Now that I'm looking at it, we might not. I'll bring back some music for you guys though. We gotta watch the sunrise. Oh, look at that. Oh man. Yeah, good thing we did real time. And I actually want to change something up with this arrival. After Golf Mike 410, I want to proceed direct to Ogras. Where is Ogras here? Ogras, here it is. And that's after Golf 410, so like that. So it should give us a descent closer now. Alright, so pretty much same thing. So top of drop is going to be in 174.0207. So current time is 0145. So that's in... should be landing in the what? Well, that's top of drop. So top of drop's in... like 25 minutes? 27 minutes? No, 22 minutes. And what time are we scheduled to get in? At 0228. I mean, technically we could watch another video. But it'd have to be a short one. Let me see if there's a short green dot video real quick. You know what? Nah, we'll just enjoy it, because this sunrise is nice. Just skip the promotion. I could whisper. I mean, hey, and we hit our like goal. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys. 31 likes. Wow. Oh, I think that's Evan over there. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. I gotta see where we're parking. Into Oslo. Where are we going? Oh yeah, Sna. It looks real good, man. How's the day already in Europe? Well, in Norway, the sun rises like at 3:58 a.m. Pretty crazy. Wow, it's only 9:50 p.m. Oh man. About to do a little overnight long haul. Nice, Haggard. What are you doing, man? Northern Europe, even sunrise at 3:58 in southern Norway. What Whisper, what time is sunset for you guys, and how long of nighttime do you guys have? I thought that only happens to Greenland. Well, Greenland and like Norway are very north, so like same with like Iceland. They're very north, so it gets lighter there quicker. Cathay 168 from Hong Kong to Melbourne. Nice. What are you taking, like A350 777 or something? Southern Norway is further north than Anchorage. Gotcha, Whisper. A350-900, yeah. Oh, nice, bro. Send some screenshots in the Discord, man. We'll put them up on the stream, man. I love the beacon on the Max. When are you going to do a stream into Anchorage? It's a good question, Balls. I don't really have a stream planned yet for Anchorage. We could do a 777 freighter, possibly, or MD-11. We'll see. Sunset at 10:41 my, you guys get like 4.5 hours of darkness. That's insane. Nah, bro, I couldn't live in Norway. Four hours of darkness is crazy. Alaska 737-900ER from Seattle would be nice. We could. It'd be cool to do San Fran might be a little too long. But let me see real quick about 777. Freighters. Northern Norway doesn't have a sunset for several weeks yet. Oh my, nah, that's insane. Oh, how would you know if it's like, I mean, obviously by that time, but like, how would you know when to go to bed, you know? Like, my body would be so messed up if I'd be like, alright, it's 8 o'clock and it's still daylight outside, and it's like, okay, I have to go to bed now. Like, that is crazy. The night is slightly less bright. Dang. The people of Norway are built different because I could not handle this much sunlight. Yeah, bro, me too. I mean, even here in New York, sunset is almost 9 p.m. this time of the year. Well, I like that too, man. Like, I don't like doing, you know, it's 7 o'clock and it already being nighttime. Like, that's terrible. See, how far out are we? Oh, we're still a bit out. Look at that. Oh man. But yeah, like in the US, I enjoy having as much daylight as possible. But in only 4 hours of nighttime, nah. That's not enough. Oh, we're getting some turbulence. Wow. These colors, man, look so good. Alright, we're 80 from top of drop. Let's go start planning on what we're doing. Alright, so QNH is 1001. Minimums into Oslo. There would be 200 on the radio. We'll keep it set there. Auto brake 3. We're doing the ILS 01 left. The course is going to be 012. 012. We'll go 012 on that side as well. Cool. And our ILS frequency is going to be 110.3. We'll go switch that. 110.3. Cool. We'll go hop into our FMC. We're to land flaps 30. 151 on the speed, and then we're going to do a fix. Runway 01 left. /5/10. Beautiful. Looking good, and bottom altitude is going to be at Orgus. We want to be 3,500. So we're going to bug up 3,500. Oh wow, look at the sun starting to come over the horizon. Look at that, man. That looks really good. Alright, 3,500 set. We are looking good, everybody. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at that glow on the engine. Wow. Man, that looks so good. Okay, wait. Maybe I could do with living in Norway. Why use auto brake 3 if also has 2 long runways? Just to vacate early, you know, and not roll down along, you know, don't roll quite all the way down, you know. I want to try and vacate Alpha 6. Welcome back, Dad Aviation Guy. Welcome back. Alright, and looking at our gate, we're going to gate 50. You see why I wanted you to fly in Norway? Bro, Whisper. I got you now, bro. We might have to do some Scandinavian ops soon, man. Once we get like the icing for the Phoenixes and stuff, imagine flying into Oslo when it's dumping snow. Oh man, we're getting rocked by some turbulence. Oh my god, 93 knot crosswind. Golly, bro. Nah, that is crazy. Oh man, look at that sunrise. Wow, look at that. Imagine seeing this as a pilot every day. Imagine this is your view. Now this is the vibe. Auto brake 2 is more than enough to vacate near gate 50. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna vacate Alpha 6 and then take Victor, because gate 50 is on the other side of the airport for us, so we're gonna have a longer taxi. And let me get up Sky Dolly in the background so that way we have our replay. And guys, while you enjoy this sunrise, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's see. Wow. What a sunrise. Just in our face, too? I'm thinking about it. Should we land with the HUD? Should we? We could. We could do a HUD landing. Should we land with the HUD? Let's see. We have that tint. Oh man, this looks so freaking good. Wow. I mean, it doesn't look that cloudy now. Just a little there. Nothing too bad. Look at the scenery down there. I think we're on our descent now. Yeah, we are. Alright, cool. We are on our way down, everybody. So if you guys could see here, we had like an approach where it would take us out and then back into the ILS, but I just changed it to go straight in. Is that Crosswind? It sure is. It sure is. We got a 78 knot crosswind. Oh wow. Nah, this is the view right here. Oh man. Look at this engine, bro. That looks so good. Yeah, good thing we did real time. This looks amazing, bro. Wow, bro. I'm telling you, 2024? I'm so close to switching, man. Like, these past 2 weeks, I've pretty much only flown 2024. I think once the PMDGs are over on 2024, I'm probably gonna leave 2020, to be completely honest. I mean, we just got the 777-300ER. So, I mean... Oh, and I don't think we did a 777 stream yet in 2024. We might have to do that. I want to do an Air Canada 777 flight. Let me see. I got an idea. Okay. I'm also waiting for the fly-by-wire to be transferred to 2024. I mean, it's the fly-by-wire, bro. Whisper, you should get the Phoenix. In all honesty. The fly-by-wire is more than good enough. Oh man, I'm waiting for the Phoenix Neo, bro. I actually can't wait. I think like I'm gonna be flying Neos for a whole month before I return to any airplane. Like, there's so many routes I want to do on the Neo. It's not even funny. The amount of JetBlue A321 Neos flights I'm gonna do across the pond. You know how many times I'm gonna JFK, Heathrow, JFK, Edinburgh. They just launched Madrid. Like, bro, there are so many options of flights I can do. Once we get the Neo, I can't wait. Bro, what a sunrise. Holy. I will say, for only having 4 hours of nighttime, you guys win on your sunrises, because these are beautiful. Alright, let's see. Keep the speed up. Look at that. Bro, look at that. On the highway on your right somewhere, I'm currently sitting in a car. Really, Whisper? Which highway? Like somewhere over here? Somewhere in this area, are you saying? Echo 18. Nice. Wherever that is. Let me know if you see a Norwegian Max 8 flying over you. You're probably somewhere over here, probably. Between ENGM and Horten. Okay, so Horten is like right there. I don't know where ENGM is. I know Horten's right there. The lake you can see there is a couple kilometers north of me. If you're talking about this lake, are you like right over there? Is that where you're at? Or are you... I think you're here, right? Somewhere over here? Maybe? In this area, roughly? Wow, look at that engine spin. Ooh, bro, that looks so good. Is there a giveaway? Not today, man. On Friday, either Friday or Saturday, we'll do the 300 sub special. I'm thinking about Friday. I'll have to see. But yeah, for that stream, we're gonna do on my 5 o'clock. So, what would you be like? Oh, are you talking about this one? You're over in this area where my mouse is. Over there. Love the glare on the engine blades. Oh man, dude, that looks so good. Like, bro. The way it's spinning too, man, it's so clean. Like, no FPS problems at all. It's nice and smooth. Alright guys, I'm gonna cut the music here. I'm gonna turn up the sim sounds for you guys. Since we are about 20 miles out from our approach into Oslo. In the lake on your left is where I live. Well, there's a lot of lakes right here, bro. Unless you talk about if this is a lake, I guess. No, that's like a big river, bro. Somewhere over here. Late, but I'm here. Welcome, Skyfall. Welcome, bro. Hey, Skyfall, check the sub count. Bro, this looks so good. Alright, 10,500 landing lights coming on. We'll ding the cabin. And also traffic Nordic 11 Golf is 19 miles to the south of Orgras for the ILS 01 left, Oslo. I was just looking at that. Congrats on breaking 300. Appreciate it, Skyfall. You know what that means? Three giveaways for the 300 sub special. Tree, not one, not two. Tree giveaways, man. Tree. on VNAV path, we're looking good. Slow down to like 240. As we start to bring her in. So does that mean for 1K subs there will be 10 giveaways? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know, man. It depends, that aviation guy. You're giving away trees to now? Oh yeah, tree giveaways, yep. Not 3 trees. Yep, we're giving away trees. Alright, I'm gonna arm the localizer. Diamonds are coming in, we're looking good. Start to slow her down to like 230 on the speed. Standard altitude 1011 is set. Actually, I wonder. We're like damn near on glide slope. Could arm that. Maybe I'll pick it up. Oh wow! Look at this. Is this downtown Oslo? Is this downtown Whisper? Is this like the? Oh yeah, glide slope captured. Perfect. Would that be like the city center? Wow, look at this. Wow, look at that. Ooh, that looks good. A little port here. Does any cruise lines go to Norway? I would like to go on a cruise here. It'd be flipping cold though. Flaps one. Ooh, what is that? What is that right there? Whisper? What kind of big building is that? It looks like a guitar or a violin. I don't know why. Butter this landing? I got you, Dashie guy. I got you, bro. For 300 subs, I'm gonna butter this, guys. Don't you worry. I'm gonna go flap 5. Bro, those sounds sound so good. Alright, I got the airport in sight. It's about our 11 o'clock. Wow. This looks so good. Holy moly. Bro, we have to do more streams here. And also traffic, Nordic 11 Golf established on the localizer, runway 01 left, we are 12 miles out. And let me go start the replay. Replay is running, cool. We'll keep speed 190. Go flap 10. Oh wow. Dude, this terrain is beautiful. Is that lightning? No, that's not lightning. It's just the window. I thought for a second that was lightning. I need to fly into some storms. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some planning. That thing is the Holmenkollen ski jump. Oh, really? That was a ski jump we saw? Oh, wow. Oh, bro, look at that. Ooh, man. Look at the water. Holy crap. All those trees. Nah, this looks so freaking good.
2,500.
Alright, we'll start to slow her down. Go flap 15. And gear down. Lights coming on, engine starts, which is too continuous. Go ding the cabin. 151 on the speed. And flaps 30 coming out. Alright, flaps 30 set. We got gear down, 3 green. Auto brake is set. Flaps are set. 151 on the speed. Lights are on. Everything's looking good. Cabin's ready. It's time we go land this bird into Oslo. And missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. Go set that. And also traffic, Nordic 11 Golf is 5 mile final, 01 left. Alright guys, control cam coming on. Get your landing rates in the chat. Sim sounds coming up for you guys. Enjoy this arrival into Oslo. Wow, this looks beautiful. I mean, look at all those trees over there. Alright, my airplane. And also traffic, Nordic 11 Golf, short final, runway 01 left. Alright guys, get your landing rates in the chat.
1,000.
1,000 feet check, stable. We got a quartering, 7 knot headwind.
More traffic, Nordic 223 at Valtu directing or August for runway 01 left for more traffic.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brake out. 2 in reverse. Reverser's green. Manual braking. Absolutely greased it. 60 knots. Reverser stowed. Welcome back to Oslo, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh wow, that was sweet. Control cam coming off. Let's get her off here. Oh, Thiago, just in time. Welcome. Wow. 1 hour, 36 minutes on the return.
Got more traffic, Nordic 223 on localized range 01 left, 10 miles out.
And also traffic, Nordic 11 Golf, clear runway 01 left on Alpha 6 taxiing, Alpha 6 Victor, Zulu, Romeo 1, into the ramp. Wow guys, welcome. That was quite the smooth landing, appreciate it man, thank you. Flaps coming up, oh man, that was sweet. Tiller's still going crazy. And a Nordic 223, let me know when you're 2 mile final.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we got some Norse 787s here. And let's see. It's the East Pier, right? 50? Was it 52? We'll see, let's see. Yeah, 52. Oh. Alright, APU. We'll go switch the buses, APU bleed on. And probe heats can come off. As well as the yaw damper. Also get the flight detectors off as well. We'll take our right here.
Common traffic, Nordic 223 for final 101.
Alright, I'm gonna just stop it right here real quick so we can catch Evan's arrival. Let's go see Mr. Evan put her down on the ground. Alright, I got him in sight. Oh, his gears are down. That's nice, finally. Anyway, Samantha Fox saying 178, Whisper saying negative 125, Dynamish you guys saying negative 89, Sna with the negative 200, negative 156, negative 147. Dynamish you guys saying butter, Sna saying smooth like butter. Diago with the negative 86, that was quite the smooth landing, appreciate you balls. I was the closest, I think, negative 80 feet per minute, 1.03. Nice. Oh, that's what it was? Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, here comes Evan. No pressure, bro. Nicely down, Evan. Beautiful. Alright, let me go reset position. And we'll pull her into the ramp. Let's go.
Hello, traffic, Nordic 223 indicated.
Did he just land with the spoilers out? I think it's a glitch with the model matching. Oh, we'll pull her in here. Take the left here. Wow. And we're looking for 52. I think this is 52 right here. There's 50 and 52. We'll go shut off the taxi lights and we'll pull her into the ramp. Oh wow, look at the people moving in the terminal. That's so sweet. Come on, keep it going, keep it coming. And we'll go stop her here. Parking brake set. We'll shut her down. Seatbelt sign coming off. Let's go request deboarding. Wow guys, we made it back. As we deboard here. Wow, that was fun, everybody. The music coming back for you guys. Let me get rid of the Volanta bar. Let's go take a look at some landing rates, everybody. Let me get a better song here. That was indeed a fun flight. Oh yeah, for sure. Appreciate all you guys tuning in, and don't go anywhere as we gotta check some landing rates and then we'll go show some replays. Alright, so PACX, we'll go Inflight, -82, 94% satisfaction, very slightly out of schedule, soft landing, I will take it. We'll go close out of view. Volanta gave us a -80 at 1.03 G, I will take it. We'll go end that flight, close out of that. Sim Toolkit Pro, we'll go complete flight. They gave us a -67. Oh wow. -67 at 1.02 G. Let's see where we touch down. Oh yeah. Right after Captain Bars, I will take it. I will take it. Had to end it on a butter for you guys. That was indeed a fun flight. -82 is very impressive. Appreciate you balls. Don't you do it. No. Anyway, I'm gonna go disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you, Evan, for flying along. Appreciate you, buddy. And while deboarding's finishing up, we'll restart Koodle. Close all the doors, start up the engines, we'll go roll a replay, and then we will call it a night, everybody. Let's go system page, sim, doors, close. Davish guy was the closest? What did he get? What did he guess? -89? Oh wow. It felt appropriate for the timing. It's all good, bro. Alright, let me get the lights on as well. Oh, that didn't work. It's alright. We'll go load up this replay. Let's go you. We'll go load it up. Oh, flaps. Let me get the flaps out real quick. What is happening with this replay? Alright, there we go. Can we get the flaps to come out? Oh, what's going on with the stick shaker? Let's go see how we did. Oh, absolutely greased it. Let's see from the front. iFly just needs to get these engines working in the replay for 2024. Absolute greaser, appreciate it, Snow. Ooh, perfect. Let's see, I wonder if try and fire it up. I don't think it will, but it's alright. Wow. Look at all those trees, man. That looks so good. Oh yeah, I will take it. I really enjoyed hanging out this evening in stream. Thank you for tuning in, balls. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next stream, man. See you, buddy. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, but look at all those trees. Holy moly. Looks so good. This was a good landing for the 300 subs? Oh yes, nah. We had to end it off on a greaser for you guys. Y'all's support has been amazing. You know, hey, if you think about it, we're only 700 away, or 699 away from 1,000. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go do some external views. We'll do like our 1 rate on touchdown. We'll go here. Reset. yeah. Look at that. Whew, man, that looks so good. Wait, actually, let's try one of these. Whew. A little bit off the center line, but that's alright. When will the next stream be and what will it be? I'm not too sure what we'll be flying next, but we'll probably be back on Wednesday or Thursday. Most likely Thursday. All the passengers are still asleep from that landing. Hey man, they didn't even know they were on the ground, bro. Let's do one of these. Go drone lock. Oh yeah, look at that. So Friday will be Newark to Nook. I'm not too sure about doing that stream, Snot, to be honest. I want to hop back in the Airbus next stream because we flew back-to-back Maxes already, so I feel like we need to give Boeing's a break for a little bit. Look at that. Oh, runway light. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, man. Put her down nicely. I saw you post the Spirit A320 in the Discord. I sure did. So yeah, that's probably going to be the next stream. Some Spirit Ops, most likely. Let's go. Maybe A300 or A310? Probably not. To be honest. But yeah, we'll probably be in the Airbus next stream, guys. Anyway. It is that time, guys. I gotta head up out of here. We hit 300 subs. Wow. Appreciate you guys so much. Pretty much like 3-4 months into streaming and we're already 300 subs, man. You guys are crazy. Ending the night with 33 likes, so we hit our like goal. I appreciate all you guys. We will be back most likely on Thursday. And I'm planning on doing a 300 sub special on Friday or Saturday. But guys, have a good night. It's been your boy, FLPilot, also known as Lucas, and I'm out. Good night, everybody.